It's the AEW Full Gear live reactions. I am Luke Owen, DAD, and I'm joined by your Jam That Champion and Quizzlemania Champion Tempest. And this is the WrestleTalk Podcast live reactions to Full Gear. I'm just going to say the buy-in has started. If I press play, is it going to make us play? Tempest, why won't it play?
I don't know.
We're already having some technical issues, folks. We've ordered it. I'm watching it on the PlayStation.
Come on, PlayStation.
Come on, PlayStation. Can I refresh this page?
Do the thing.
How do I refresh the page?
Make sure you get in your Ultra Chats at WrestleTalk.com/support.
Indeed.
We will be reading out all of your Ultra Chats that are $5 and above before the end of the stream today. So as you're watching, tell us who you think is going to win the various matches tonight. Are the Elite going to win the Trios titles back? Are MJF and William Regal going to align themselves? Is MJF going to win the title? Is Toni Storm going to defend the title against JB Hayter? There's so many matches on this show. There are so many matches on this show.
There's so many matches, but I fixed it. I fixed it, Tempest. I've already fixed it. I did the simple thing of I pressed back and then I clicked the link again.
It works every time. It's like blowing in a cartridge.
It worked every time, and now it's up here, and we are on to the pre-show. It's not the buy-in. It's not the pre-show. It's 0 hour.
I just kind of gave up during the podcast.
I heard you and Sats. You were talking about 0 hour, and you called it everything apart from 0 hour.
I think I called it 0 hour once, and I was just like, I know it's called that, but I'm just going to call it the buy-in because I'm used to it. I've been trained, and it just comes off the tongue a little bit easier. And I've been up since 6 a.m., and I'm going to be up until 6 a.m.
Yep.
It's going to be one of those days. But there are a lot of fun matches to look forward to here on this 0 hour show, including newly added Eddie Kingston versus Jun Akiyama in a singles match.
Oh, man.
I am an excited boy.
Do you know what? YouTube is also being YouTube, and YouTube is just putting up the old thumbnail.
Why is it doing that?
YouTube is being YouTube. Like, it's the thumbnail's there. And it's the correct thumbnail. Do you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to download the thumbnail.
Mm-hmm.
There
is a thing that you like have to do now or something.
I did it on there. Where you
then I don't have an explanation why it's doing that. That's my one guess.
And then I'm gonna change the thumbnail to the one that I've just downloaded. Max Res Default Open Save. There we are, folks. I think we are doing things here on the fly. As YouTube does a YouTube. It's right there as well. I'm going to change it here to Max Res Default.
Kenny Omega's back tonight.
Yes, I was going to say, guys, I'm trying to be excited here. I'm trying not to, like, mess around with the back end things of this. We've got to find out who the very evil, very mysterious partner is for the best friends against the Factory.
I have no idea who it could be.
So, okay, we're about to find out. I was about to say, I haven't watched Crampage yet.
Mm-hmm.
So I haven't seen, like, the segments. But obviously, calling it very evil, very mysterious suggests, it's Danhausen.
So...
the joke is, it's Danhausen.
Yes, that's the joke. The joke
Just
was...
checking. I just wanted to check I was in line with what the joke is.
The best friends are backstage, and they're with the Factory, and Renee's there. And Renee's like, best friends, you've asked for this time. And Orange Cassidy's like, hey, we want to fight you guys, 5-on-5. And they're like, but there are only 3 of you. And then Trent's like, no, there's not. And Rocky Romero, like, pops out of nowhere, like he was standing behind Trent. And Nick Camaro's like, where did he come from? It was actually very funny. And then they're like, okay, but that's only 4. And then Chuck Taylor pulls a VHS tape out of nowhere and gives it to Renee. And she's legit like, what do you want me to do with this? And Trent is like, don't worry, we also emailed the production guys or whatever. Just roll the spooky clip, and they walk off. And it is just a video of like a slightly obscured Danhausen being a creepy Danhausen.
I see.
And it ends, and QT Marshall says, "It's just Danhausen."
And mysterious partner.
Quote unquote. You know, I was thinking about this all day. You know, there was like a period there for a while where Dave Meltzer, when reviewing SmackDown and stuff, he'd always say that the worst thing to do before watching one of those WWE shows, this is from like 3-4 years ago, the worst thing he could do was like watch the New Japan show just before that.
Yeah.
I feel like I've done the opposite today because I've spent my day watching the worst of the War Games matches throughout history. So I've put myself in a tremendous position here
To watch some good wrestling.
to watch some good wrestling.
Good wrestling with good friends. Thank you all so much for joining us here on the AEW Full Gear reactions. As my good friend Tempest said, if you want to get your thoughts, opinions read out on the show, you want to go to WrestleTalk.com/support. We'll read out all of your Omegachats above the $5 level as we await who this mysterious partner is.
I don't know if it'll sway your opinion one way or the other. But of course, this match is going to start without the mysterious partner being revealed.
Perhaps the mysterious partner is under the ring.
Maybe. But I don't know if it's going to make a difference in your prediction for this match because there are a bunch of matches on this card that we've not had a chance to predict.
That is
correct.
correct.
Because in AEW fashion, they've added like 5 more matches the week of the show. Since Tuesday when we recorded our predictions video, I'm going with the best friends and crew for this one.
Yeah.
I would imagine you'd do the same.
I very much so, yeah. I'm going with that. I'm going with Kingston over Akiyama.
Mm-hmm.
What was the other match that had been announced? Oh, the Triple Threat.
Mm-hmm.
So I actually did this with Denise Salcedo over on her channel over on Instinct Culture. I'm going with Joe.
Ooh, that's fun.
Going to be Joe, double champion.
It's very interesting. That's one of the ones where I really I could legit see it go any of the 3 ways. Ooh. I think for that one, I'm going to go with Hobbs.
Oh, so both of us going with Wardlow losing the belt.
Mm-hmm.
You're going with the new boy Hobbs. I'm going with the newly healed Joe.
I think it's very fun. I'm looking forward to that one very much.
And
of course, we haven't had a chance to predict the Trios title match.
That's correct.
The match I'm most looking forward to on this show.
It was basically the first thing I said to you when I arrived in the office today. I get my boy back today. My boy is back again. I've missed my boy.
We had so much fun watching those like 3 matches he had.
It was the best.
It was so nice.
I've been waiting all year for my boy to come back. I got 3 matches and then my boy was taken away from me again.
It's legit been like a year now since we've had full-time Kenny Omega, save for a 3-week stretch, and now we get him back. Just in time as Konosuke Takeshita is all elite.
Yeah, Takeshita! Cinnabons for everyone!
Cinnabons for everyone. This is such a wonderful time because, honestly, I was having to think like a minute before we went live where this like really downtrodden time that AEW has had lately and the state of their roster with so many of the big stars that they had signed previously being gone, whether that be Punk, Cole's injured, the Elite taken off TV, Andrade's gone, Black and the House of Black and everybody is gone. Where do you think this roster compares with like the Dynamite launch roster?
Oh man, I mean, that's an interesting point as well, isn't it? Because like when Dynamite launched, it was the Best Friends. It was the original version of Dark Order.
It was
SCU, like the original tag champions. It was, you know, actually I don't think they were on TV much, but like Strong Hearts, and you know they were certainly on pay-per-view. And you know it was Inner Circle, Mox on top, Kenny and the Elite, but the Bucks, they weren't the focus of the shows because they didn't want to TNA this by putting themselves on top. And Kenny Omega's character in the first year of AEW was, I'm now shit. Yeah. And I'm not as good as I once was.
I am sad because I've left my heart in Japan. Yeah. I had to break up with my boyfriend again.
Yeah. And it was like, it's not the Kenny Omega we all wanted to see. So he was just this, like, Ollie used to really make fun of his entrance music video because it was him walking through Shibuya sad. Like, just with a backpack on his back being like, I'm Kenny Omega.
I still think Ollie was wrong about that. I love the character arc of Kenny Omega.
But that's the problem, you see. And I agree with you. I was also on the show defending, I was like, this is a character progression from the character we had previously. But Ollie's point was also, this is also a brand new audience. And they're supposed to be, for many people, this might be the first time they're seeing this guy. surely you want to be presenting the best version of Kenny you possibly can, as opposed to the Kenny that is sad and shite.
I disagree.
I think it picked up for Kenny in January when he won the tag belts.
Yeah. And that's not that long of a stretch. That's it's like 3 months of TV.
It's a year.
Well, yeah, but they didn't have TV for 3/4 of that year.
Whoa! That was a heck of a bump by Trent there to the outside.
Indeed. And he still got big wins during that
He
time.
got big wins.
He beat Shima at the Fight for the Fallen show.
Yeah.
He was still like a very over kind of protected guy. It was just a matter of he lost his first 3 pay-per-view matches.
Yeah, he lost to Jericho, he lost to Pac, and he lost to Moxley.
Yeah. And I think the Pac match is the one that really kind of threw people off.
Yeah.
Because I think a lot of people expected him to lose to Jericho, because then they could go 50-50 from their Wrestle Kingdom match, and obviously Jericho was kind of set up to be the first world champion.
Yeah, very much so.
That made a lot of sense. And then I think same reason that a lot of people kind of expected Moxley to win their first match, because he kind of needed to complete that rehabbing of himself.
Mhm.
But it's that Pac match where everyone was like, whoa, Pac beat him? I still don't really have a problem with it. I think they did a good job of not sacrificing the character for the sake of being like, hey, it's Kenny Omega Best Bout Machine. I think it does a better job of introducing this as a deeply thoughtful character-based promotion and such. And whether it's continued on being such, at times yes, at times no. But I think they did a very thoughtful job that first little while.
Yeah, I think it was just people... I kind of expected it because they were very upfront in saying that we're not going to be the top guys in this promotion because we're also EVPs.
Yeah. And
we know how that can look if you're the Jeff Jarrett and you're putting yourself on top. So it was SCU that were on top. It was Jericho that was on top, and then it was Moxley that was on top, and it wasn't those guys. But at the same time, like, it's Cole Carter, lad.
Yeah.
It's Cole Carter.
Conversation derailer Cole Carter. I'm happy to see Lee Johnson back on TV, though.
Yeah. It's the Factory, isn't it?
Yeah.
Isn't it funny that the Factory this sort of like jobber tag team, and yet I look at them as like, oh, they're just, a kind of shider version of the Firm. But I see them at basically the same level. Mm-hmm. Like if the Factory got into a feud with the Firm, I'd be like, yeah, that makes sense. Yeah. You're on about the same level of the card.
It's that one is an opening match jobber team, and the other is supposedly a main event faction.
Yeah.
It's kind of a shame, isn't it?
To answer your first question, though, I take this roster over the 2018 TNT roster that we had in October, even with the injuries and the people that we've missed.
You got Danielson here.
Exactly, it's Danielson's here, Claudio's here.
Yeah.
Moxley's like better than he was in 2018. I think it's still it's just a great roster of characters.
The women's division's come a long way.
Absolutely, it has, yeah. Because Britt Baker's not just this bland, I'm in Britsburg character that she once was. I think it's a more interesting promotion.
I think so. I think I would definitely go with this roster comparatively. But I think it's also been very interesting seeing the depth of the roster when like half of it gets decimated and how there are similarities and differences compared to then. When, again, it was like, after you get through, like, the top six or seven guys on the roster in, like, 2019, it didn't have as much depth as it then did a couple of years later. But I think people were a lot more positive about it at that time.
100%, yeah. It's the new shiny thing.
Yeah, exactly.
Like, we were talking about this on the Blackpool Content Club, the goodwill. And... there were a lot of things that AEW did in its first 3 months, or even in its first year, you could argue within the pay-per-view years and then into Dynamite. Those first 3 months of Dynamite weren't great. Like
it was just like simple wrestling.
It was simple wrestling. It was like most of them were just like good shows, but it wasn't like this mind-blowing show that it would become like once Tony Khan took over the book, and it became this incredible TV show. But it was better than Raw and it was better than SmackDown. And it was like the best weekly product that we had. Because I'd even argue it was better than weekly NXT. Because weekly NXT was
at that point, yeah.
And weekly NXT was never really good.
Yeah, I think there was a period of time in like 2018 where the weekly NXT show was great, when it was legit an entire roster that they had finally developed, that everyone on the show was fantastic. That was like the peak era of NXT TV. But I totally agree. Like, I think a big part of it was that was the first time an entire generation got to see like weekly great TV promos.
Mm-hmm. Yes, that's true.
Like you had Jericho. Jericho came out and cut the Inner Circle introduction promo, and it like blew everyone's mind. It's like, oh my god, Chris Jericho actually is amazing, and it's like he's not just gonna cut promos about lists and 1,000 catchphrases. He can actually cut a really great heel wrestling promo like he used to. He still got that. And then Cody did his undeniable promo, but heading into that Full Gear. And we just started having a lot of those things that we weren't used to. And here's Danhausen.
It is Danhausen!
I am shocked. Couldn't believe it. Ooh, spooky Danhausen.
It's spooky Danhausen.
Sat had theorized that this might be the return of like creepy Danhausen, as opposed to full comedy Danhausen. We'll see. We'll see what kind of a difference it makes. So he kind of looks like a vampire.
Certainly does, doesn't he? This doesn't quite feel like Danhausen.
Yeah, Danhausen.
It's very evil.
It's very easy. He might not be very nice.
Just before we get into the Danhausen thing as well, that cutter reversal that QT Marshall did off the Orange Punch was superb. Oh, look at Danhausen getting in there and doing some wrestling. Here's something we actually haven't seen from him in AEW. It's actually the most like moves the man's done in AEW.
I feel like there was like one match where he actually went out there and like did a wrestle, but I can't remember what it is. But he is oh yeah, he's also got a bunch of teeth.
Yeah, he's got his jar of teeth.
Yeah. That was in the vignette and the VHS tape that they showed.
He's gonna hit him with the teeth. Teeth.
Ah, that's a lot of teeth. That's like 10 people's full mouths of teeth.
And Danhausen scores the victory. A point for everyone.
Point for everyone.
Lovely stuff.
Very evil Danhausen.
I very much enjoyed that. That was that is everything an opener needs to be.
Precisely. A big multi-man tag match that's just fun and some dives. Warm up the crowd.
Yep.
Give them a big pop. Exactly what you want.
Yep. With that said, Cole Carter is still green as goose shit.
Mm-hmm.
And he did a dive on that in that match that was not great.
No. Oh, he just spiked him. It's almost identical to the buy-in opener match from like All Out last year.
Yeah.
You know, where it is just like the best friends and I think Jurassic Express at the time against a similar group of geeks. I think it was like Matt Hardy's group of geeks.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, the Hardy Family Office group of geeks. Yeah.
But just exactly what you want is like an opening match.
Do you know what? It's kind of what you have best friends on the roster for.
Yeah.
This is exactly what I want from my best friends. Is them and Rocky Romero just going out there and having your opening PWG match. Takeshita! Yeah. I'm just going to quickly go and update the scores while Takeshita speaks.
And it's one of those things that I really do like about, you know, I like people that can kind of get that role in wrestling, accept it, and really like embrace it. Because I love a good opening match act.
Yeah.
And honestly,
not everyone can do it.
Not everyone can do it. And I was saying on, I think I might have just been saying to Sat in the office earlier today, that I kind of wish that they had kept SCU together and just had them do the SCU shtick. Because that shtick was a great opening match shtick. Like, just coming out and being like, this is the worst town I've ever been in.
Yeah.
Yeah, like, that whole thing was, like, really fun. And that's kind of what they were for, like, until they lost the tag titles. It was good. I really liked that. And then they just disappeared.
Oh, Ethan Page has joined the commentary, which means we're probably getting Starks and
Cage.
Yes. Now, the other one we haven't done. So we both got, funny enough, we both got Starks to win the whole tournament. So
yeah, I would imagine that would include this match.
Yeah. For the trios title, by the way, Jenna, because we're looking to update the thing, I'm going with the Elite.
I will also go with the Elite.
Yeah.
I think they're gonna win those trios titles. I could see it going the other way. I could see like that shock booking thing that people like to do every once in a while, where you can beat the returning people and then build to something. Because I mean, I've predicted that that's what they're going to do with Saraya tonight. So I don't think they'll do it with both of them. So I would have to then pick the Elite and cross my fingers and not have that just backwards and miss out on both of those sets of points. But I'm looking forward to both matches nonetheless, including this one.
It's a Team Taz implosion match.
Yeah. They had a good match last year when they wrestled.
For the FTW title. Yeah, real good. That's the thing with Brian Cage in AEW is that he shows up like every 3 months, has a really good match. I was like, oh yeah, Brian Cage is like, he's pretty good. He has some really good matches that we never see him for another 3 months.
I'd like to think that because he was gone for like, goddamn, almost a year.
Yeah, he was gone for a long time.
It was legit like the week of All Out last year. I think I saw the last match that he had in AEW for like that whole time off. And then he was in the Royal Rampage Battle Royal. Or some such Battle Royal where it's like, is that Brian Cage? Brian Cage is in this match? And then he was eliminated and just like wasn't really part of it. And it was like, okay, I guess he's back? ? And then he was just with the embassy. And then he had a really good match on Rampage a week ago. And I was like, hell yeah, Brian Cage. I want to see him wrestle more. Because he's different.
Yeah.
You don't have another Brian Cage. Like, you might have other powerhouse guys. And they're just going at it.
Brian Cage is nailing him before he even gets into the ring. On the Eliminated Tournament final, I said it on the prediction show, but I'm really starting to come around to it now. I can totally see Ethan Page winning the whole thing.
Could do.
Particularly because Starks will be going into this having wrestled a match already. You know, if he gets like really roughed up by Brian Cage, he'll be doing the big sell job when he goes into that. It's the way to protect him in the loss to Ethan Page. Plus, it's the firm and MJF's likely winning the title. Like, it makes the most sense for it to be Ethan Page.
But I don't want it.
No, but I don't want it to be. I don't want it to be Ethan Page because I want it to be Ricky Starks. But I can really seeing it being Page.
I've seen a lot of people. I don't want to say turning on Ethan Page, but there is like a section of the audience who is just like, listen.
Yeah.
Ethan Page beating Eddie Kingston and Bandito is
awful.
Lunacy.
Yeah, it's awful. I mean, Denise was stunned that Ethan Page beat Bandito, and I was like, I don't know why you're stunned, Denise. Like, he's the guy right now because the firm are the guys for whatever reason. She was like, they just signed Bandito. I was like, yeah, but Ethan Page is part of the firm, and Tony Khan clearly loves the firm.
Yeah, I just love how like everybody, I guess with the exception of like the ass boys, because there's only so many sets of tag titles for them to go for. But like everybody who laid out their motivations in that firm promo has just kind of forgotten about it.
Yeah.
Like Moriarty wanted to be the ROH Pure Champion, and that's never been brought up again since. And he was just like, you know what? I'll go for any title, including your title, Hook.
He went for the FTW title instead.
Yeah. And like Ethan Page is like, I want to be the All Atlantic Champion. And then they had like a couple backstage bits about it, and then it was never brought up again. And now he's going for the world title. And like, fair enough, at least he's trending upwards with his motivations and goals, but still.
I feel so bad for Ethan Page as well. Because everyone likes Ethan Page. It's just that I think the firm are rubbish. And no one likes the firm, and by extension it means that no one really... everyone sees the push is really for the group more than him. And that sucks. Like, it's just... they're on such a low-level gimmick. And like, it's amazing because it just feels like they're dragged down because it's Fucking Ass Boys.
Yeah.
Like the Ass Boys are the one that really bring it down.
God damn it. I saw somebody say, like, I want the Ass Boys to be the ones to beat FTR for the ROH World Tag Titles. And I was like, why? Why do you want that? Absolutely
I
not.
want to watch the world burn. Oh.
I mean, to be fair, I had that outlook on things at one point in my wrestling fandom as well. Like when and maybe other people are at this point in their wrestling fandom where I was just like, it's all terrible. I want the most chaotic option possible at that point. That's why, like, when Goldberg beat The Fiend, I was like giggling to myself. I was like, oh, people are gonna hate that.
God, people got so mad at me because I laughed. so mad at me because it was me, Laurie, and Ollie watching it in the office on the live reactions. Laurie was actually doing other work, but he predicted Goldberg was going to win. So he was laughing his tits off because he was the only one. Because we were all like, duh, of course the Fiend's going to win. And he was like, they're going to go with Goldberg.
Yeah.
And he was right. And I laughed my ass off because I was like, they just beat the Fiend by Goldberg in like a 3-minute match. It was rubbish. He won with a suplex.
Yeah.
And I was laughing my ass off. And the comments went mental at me for laughing at it.
How
For
dare
like
you?
weeks on end, people were being like, why did you laugh? Why weren't you angry at this? Like your reaction was so disrespectful. I was like, because Goldberg beat the Fiend. That is a nonsense thing to do. And it was like, that's Saudi Arabia, I guess. Shane McMahon's the best in the world.
Yeah, it's like, would you prefer if he cried? It's like, no. You laugh when it's that stupid.
It was so stupid.
It's so I think I was doing like the live results on the website at the time. And it was like the middle of the afternoon for me. I went to wrestling training afterwards. And everyone was like, oh yeah, that show happened. I was like, yeah, it did. Yeah, it did. And they're like, I heard Goldberg won. And I was like, yeah, he did.
Yeah.
In 3 minutes, he squashed him.
With a suplex.
It was, what a day. What a
Friggin'
day
awful.
that was. But yeah, I mean, like, I can understand people just wanting the most chaotic option.
Yeah.
At this point, when I'm watching a show that I like, I don't want the most chaotic option. Yeah, the Elite's back.
Ricky's making his big comeback now.
See, this is the sort of thing, like, I see more often than not in tournaments where one of the guys, like the babyface, will get an injury halfway through.
Mm-hmm.
And I always look at it as it can be one of two ways. Either this is a great way for the heel on the other side to get heat, because you take advantage of a disadvantaged opponent, or this is a great underdog story. Great tilt-a-whirl backbreaker from Brian Cage. I don't know which one it's going to be this time, but I really want this to be just an underdog performance for Ricky Starks and have him win.
Yeah.
Especially if MJF goes full mega heel after this. He's a great first babyface challenger.
Yeah, that's a very good point. Like if it is a big heel run, there you want your babyface, which means the Ethan Page thing doesn't quite add up. Maybe as well it might just be the end of the firm. Like maybe Tony will just listen to the audience and their lack of reaction. Ethan Page legit cut a promo coming out to the ring being like, you guys don't react to me. I was like, let's not highlight this, shall we?
Yeah. Watch me win another match. Over a much more exciting and interesting
Watch me win another match over a popular guy you actually like. That'll get me heat.
Oh. That being said, talk about Takeshita coming back at the perfect time.
Mm-hmm.
To announce the signing of Bandito just as Kenny Omega is coming back is also very tasty.
Yep. Why don't Takeshita just win this tournament?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Legit. I want, like, when are we going to get Takeshita in a match for the World Championship?
Oh, it's got
in the main event of some show.
Yeah. It's got to be soon. I actually want to say soon. They'll give it a while, yeah, because he's still like a young guy, but I feel like he's also a guy that's the crowd are real behind.
Yeah,
right
has he
now.
won a singles match in AEW?
No. He was just a guy that just came in, just had amazing matches and never won.
I couldn't remember if he won one on the way out, like right before he left or not. But like, madness. He just got over by being great.
By being great. I mean, this real, like, tall, handsome dude who's very, very personable and just
the most wholesome
dude.
Just likes his Cinnabon and his soup.
And I just, that's the kind of thing that if he can continue to get that on a weekly, bi-weekly basis, monthly basis on TV, then you could probably put him into a world title picture. You don't have to give him the world title, but certainly put him into a title match on TV.
Yeah.
And the crowd will be super behind it.
Exactly. As long as he gets that reaction, as long as it's not a deal where like he's in the match, but everyone just accepts it's a foregone conclusion he's going to lose. If people can buy into the fact that he could win, you'll get one of the most exciting, like, electric crowds of the year.
I'm really hopeful for it anyway.
Yeah.
My worry is he just fades into the rest of the mid card.
I'm not gonna allow it.
Yeah.
I will will this one to work.
Like Roosh.
Yeah. Well, I don't think Takeshita's gonna have a tag partner who's gonna lose his mind and start backstage fights and stuff.
Well, you never know.
You never know. They seem to really populate this AEW roster at times, but either way, Takeshita is a little cinnamon bun of a human being, and I wish him nothing but the best.
Oh my lord! Snap! That was an incredible destroyer
into the Rochambeau.
Here we go. 1, 2, 3. That
Great
was a
finish.
Delightful finish.
An F5 reversed into a Canadian destroyer into the Rochambeau.
That was almost as good as the Jay Lethal reversal.
Nothing ever can be. That's one of the great reversals I've ever seen.
It's incredible. I've seen that GIF 1,000 times. I could watch it 1,000 more and still can't believe that it happened.
Yeah. It's perfect. It's it's legit. Perfect. They could not have done it better.
Yeah.
Ricky Starks all the way.
Ricky Starks, big strong boy. Let's go. I guess we'll take that as another point.
Another point for both of us.
Another point. Points all round.
I can feel the caffeine coursing through my veins.
Is it Thanksgiving tomorrow?
What? Tomorrow?
Yeah. No?
Thanksgiving. This Thanksgiving is on a Thursday. So
okay.
It'll be.
I thought I heard him say Thanksgiving.
I
suppose Dynamite will be on the eve of Thanksgiving. Yeah, Thanksgiving.
That's the thing that they do. Yeah,
it's the trailer. Okay, right. So people wondering what my thoughts are on this trailer. I think it looks great, but I think I wouldn't have put in the bit with MJF's teeth.
That's a good point.
Because I think that don't look great. Like that is some nightmare shit right there. However,
it's an uncanny valley thing.
It is an uncanny valley thing. With that said, I'm not a graphics guy, so I really don't care.
I've been playing Pokemon lately, like the new one, and I walk around in that game and I'm just like, well, that thing's moving at 4 frames per second. But I don't care.
As long as this game is fun, and from everyone who has played it, it's fun. It's like a real return to no mercy levels of fun, and that's what I'm after with my video games. I think that 2K22 is good. It's fun. It is way more fun than 19 and 20.
You don't say.
But
you mean it works?
It works. But I prefer a much more arcadey style, and I believe this is way more arcadey, so I'm going to have a grand old time with it.
I'm really looking forward to playing it, honestly. My experience with non-WWE wrestling games is quite minimal, just because of the era in which I grew up in. It was either that or the TNA game.
Oh, yeah.
Or playing
TNA
Fire
Impact.
Pro Wrestling World, which is so different. This type of game, I wasn't around and playing games when it was WCW Mayhem, WCW NWO, all that sort of thing.
Oh yeah.
So
my era.
Your era.
My era.
So I'm very excited to see some new wrestling game blood being injected into the gaming
exactly.
scene.
Yeah, the 2K games have all been various shades of the same color. Whereas SmackDown Know Your Role or SmackDown to Shut Your or Shut Your Mouth or Here Comes the Pain or anything like that didn't feel like No Mercy, or it didn't feel like WrestleMania 2000, and those didn't feel like some of the other games. So yeah, I'm excited for a new type of of wrestling game because I loved the SmackDown games, but again, they were just arcade games.
Yeah.
And then because it was funny then because No Mercy was the one that felt like, oh, that's the thinking man's.
Yeah.
That's the thinking man's wrestling game. It's much slower because SmackDown, fucking hell, it was fast.
Yeah.
But I'm excited. I'm excited for Fight Forever.
It's gonna be fun.
I'm really looking forward to it.
I'm gonna get it for Christmas.
Is it out before Christmas?
I hope
It just says coming soon.
I hope so. There's not a lot of time left, but I'm hoping.
I don't think it'll be out this year.
I don't know. We'll see. I'm starting to see like
I think if it was out
reviews for it.
If it was out this year, they would have set a date.
Probably.
At the moment, they're just saying coming soon.
Yeah.
And I think that's because they've got to, remove certain people from the game.
I mean, are they going to do that? Apparently Cody's still in it.
But those certain people... well, I think Cody's probably slightly different than Punk.
Yeah.
Because I believe as well, I mean, based on what was shown at, Tokyo and stuff, he was a featured part of the game.
Mm-hmm.
Probably got to take him out now. Eddie, are we not ready to wrestle, bud? Put the belt on him. Just put all the belts on him.
Yep.
Put all the belts on him and Takeshita, and my life will be a much happier place. Eddie Kingston is the fucking best, man.
He is incredible.
So great. And it feels that 0 Hour or, the Bayern or whatever has just become the give Eddie Kingston the good matches that he wants to have.
Yeah.
He's like, we don't really have storylines for him anymore. So we just give him matches that he just wants to have.
Hey, Eddie Kingston and Ishii sounds like a fun match. Let's put it on the buy-in.
Hey, you wanted to wrestle Junaki Yama since you were 18? Here you go.
You can do it.
Tony Khan is just wrestling Santa for Eddie Kingston, but for only Eddie Kingston.
I love the story that this match came together because apparently someone told Jun Akiyama that Eddie Kingston really wanted to wrestle him, and he just went, all right. She's like, okay, let's do that then.
No, I mean, why aren't we doing it now?
Why can we not just do that? And so here we are, just doing it.
Oh, yes, Eddie. A guy who should have had a much better 2022.
Mm-hmm. Indeed.
Should have had a much bigger 2022.
I really did look at him he reached that level of performer, and I was talking about this on a pay-per-view recently, and I think it was on the Combat Club or Content Club that you missed when Pete and I talked about the Money in the Bank deal and everything.
Correct. When
you really make it, in my eyes, as a featured performer when you are the kind of person that they cannot afford to leave off of the WrestleMania card in a featured match and everything. You get a singles match dedicated to you. I feel like for a while Eddie Kingston had reached that level in AEW where there is not going to be a pay-per-view without Eddie Kingston in a featured match anymore, because he's reached that level where whether it was the Miro match at All Out, and then the Punk match at Full Gear, and then the Jericho match at Revolution, it felt like he was part of that tier. And then he dropped off of it all of a sudden. And it's he's still on these pre-show matches, but it doesn't feel like we need to get Eddie in a big featured match on the main card. It's really important to do that, and it should be.
It should be, man. Same with FTR.
Yeah.
Someone made the point earlier, outside of Forbidden Door, they haven't had a big match on pay-per-view this year.
Mm-hmm.
And that is fucking bonkers.
Nuts.
That is absolutely insane.
Yeah. I don't get it.
I cannot fathom that decision.
Again, this is just me. This is just me personally. I would have gotten so much more enjoyment out of that All Out match if it was just the Machine Guns against FTR.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
That to me is a dream match.
Mm-hmm.
I was like, you could do something with Wardlow. You maybe want to do that somewhere else on the card, and maybe you don't want to do that because there's only so much time, and that would end up adding another match to everything. That's fine.
Mm-hmm.
That's the tag match that I want to see.
Yeah.
I was waiting for the Machine Guns to be in AEW, like even for just a one-off appearance or something like that. Like since it started, I thought they were gonna do like a casino battle royal with tag teams and have them be the Joker team.
Mm-hmm.
I thought that would have been so cool.
Love the Machine Guns. Legit one of my favorite tag teams of all time.
Yeah,
They were my guys in TNA.
I remember like the years of TNA that I watched. I was like, man, this show sucks, but they've got tag teams, and they've got that one in particular.
Mm-hmm.
Whether it was like, you know, the Machine Guns or Beer Money, the various other teams that they had, even their jobber teams, like
Generation Me.
Yeah, they had Generation Me.
Matt and Jeremy Buck.
Oh, little mini Hardys.
Little mini Hardys that they were. Matt and Jeremy Buck.
Max and Jeremy Buck.
So that's right. Sorry, Max and Jeremy Buck.
Yeah. Fact check.
Of course, what's going to call him Matt? That's his real name. The whole point is to change the name.
Yeah, I was about to say, wouldn't it have been funny if Nick was named Max? But I'm pretty sure Matt was Max. Yeah. And I'll go on a marquee. Jeremy Buck. Generation
Me. Such a guy in his 50s being like, well, that's what the kids are these days, isn't it? On their Instagrams.
Was Instagram even a thing at that point? Yeah,
I think it was. Yeah,
it's like very young days.
Vince Russo's a fucking moron.
Yeah. Oh, you're telling me I had to watch a War Games match where he came out in a goddamn hockey helmet and try and fight the world champion. Yeah.
Who do you think is a bigger moron? Vince Russo, I will do this as a poll. Who's a bigger moron? Vince Russo, Road Dogg, or Disco Inferno?
Oh, this is the Olympics.
Who's a bigger idiot? Who can say the thickest thing?
I think you'd take Road Dogg out. He's really making a run for it as of late, but at the very least, I can say that Road Dogg has had some semblance of success in his life. Disco Inferno is a worthless addition to the wrestling business.
He's accomplished nothing.
And I feel similarly about Vince Russo. He made money. Good for him.
He did. He got hired by multiple places.
Yep. But otherwise, that is the end of the nice things I have to say about Vince Russo. It's so, I'm watching Jun Akiyama.
And with Disco, everyone's going for Disco. The answer is always Russo. Eric Bischoff is the final answer.
At the very least, Eric Bischoff had one good idea.
Which he stole from someone else.
Yeah, but everything in wrestling is stolen.
Yeah, that's true.
I mean, Hulkamania was stolen.
Yeah?
You know, it was Austin Idol's
Yeah, that's true, but it's not Vince's only thing.
Yeah. No, it's totally true.
Yeah.
But
Vince has had other good ideas.
Yeah.
They are few and far between.
It feels like so long ago.
He has had other good ideas.
Ooh, Akiyama hits a pile driver on
He
Kingston.
hit a wicked DDT on the apron as well.
Yeah.
And both of these guys' chests are quite red from the beating that they have given each other.
Oh, you love to see it. This is really cool on a number of levels. Both, for Eddie Kingston as he gets kneed in the face. But, this is the sort of thing that, again, and I've mentioned this on previous podcasts before, where I don't think AEW is for everyone, but I think AEW has something for everyone.
Yeah.
And it's not all the time, but at the very least, you can go in, and if you're a deathmatch fan, you can go in and watch Nick Gage and Chris Jericho have a death match.
Yeah.
It's pretty cool. It's pretty cool to see, every once in a while. This is just a little bit for the Japanese wrestling fans, for the Puro fans out there. You get to see Jun Akiyama out there wrestling.
Yeah.
On the pre-show of your pay-per-view.
The second
Just cool.
The second biggest North American wrestling promotion.
Yeah.
That's cool.
It's so neat.
It is neat, exactly. It is Marge Simpson holding out a potato.
I just think it's neat.
Also, I'm just checking the predictions here. According to this, you got Akiyama to win. Is that true?
No, I don't.
Oh, okay.
I certainly do not. I have Kingston to win. I think Kingston's winning this one.
Oh, big machine gun chops. And I think he may now get a receipt.
Oh, this is rad. Because again, like I mentioned on the SmackDown podcast earlier today, like
holy hell.
Jeepers. Like Akiyama is the last real member of that golden age All Japan Pro Wrestling roster. And he's still going.
Oh, big half and half.
Like, it's wild. Someone who wrestled in the 90s is still able to do this. And I mean, he doesn't look that old.
No, he doesn't, does he? Oh, lovely little exchange of suplexes here. Crowd giving it the respect that it deserves. Thank you to everyone who has sent in your Ultra Chats already. Unfortunately, because the buy-in is like stacks these matches up, we haven't had a chance to look at them yet, but we will get to them. Liam Leonard, you are up first.
It's like, at the same time, I don't feel as bad because like Kabashi and people like that did get their flowers. It was just like in Ring of Honor instead, like for their time, they also got that.
Yeah.
But it's like, man, if the world and we lived in an alternate timeline where I could see like Kenta Kobashi come out and have a match like this, like I would melt. My brain would malfunction.
And you know, like Tony would have just put him and Joe in again.
Yeah.
He'd have just run it back.
And I would pay to see it. That is my favorite Ring of Honor match.
Oh, without a shadow of a doubt.
Yeah.
It's one of the greatest matches ever.
Yeah. It's just
stunning.
It's brilliant pro wrestling violence.
Yeah. And you can watch it for free on YouTube.
Yeah.
There's the back fist. That's the back fist. 1, 2. Oh, Akiyama kicks out of the back fist.
He's going to set up for another back fist.
He's blocked it.
Exploder suplex.
Another exploder. Oh, he's taking down the knee pad.
Oh, he cracked it.
1, 2. Kingston just out the last second.
He didn't have much on that kick out.
No, he did not. That was a roll of the shoulder. That was not a kick out. He clocked him right in the face with that as well. Whoosh. Oh, Eddie Sell, man. Very nice.
Very nice.
1, 2. That was like the Roman Reigns kick out with a low blow.
I just saw someone else do that recently. I forget who it was, but I saw someone else do that kick out. I think it was might have been someone at like the Riot Cabaret show or something.
Open your ears, Tony Khan. Listen how much the AEW crowd likes Eddie Kingston.
We love Eddie Kingston here.
Oh, there it is. Ladies and gentlemen, 1, 2, 3.
Yeah.
Delightful stuff. Very nice. And points all round.
Yeah, a nice feel-good match. I mean, their chests don't feel good, but I feel good. Oh, Eddie is very emotional.
Oh, is he?
Oh, that sign says, here to see Eddie Kingston live out his dream.
Oh. Oh. Thank you, Eddie Kingston. That's really got to me. That was lovely.
Yeah. I like seeing good people get to do things that they've dreamed about.
Yeah.
It's just real wholesome.
This is real nice.
Real nice. I want the world for Eddie Kingston.
Oh, Eddie.
Gives him a nice bow.
Aww. Oh, I'm gonna respect back.
Put the belt on him.
Give him everything. I'm not the sort of guy that gets really wound up by people whose sole existence is just to shit on AEW.
Mm-hmm.
But when they have a pop at Eddie Kingston, it's the only times where I want to get fired. I'm be like, fuck you guys. You don't fucking get it.
Yeah. It legit is that, like, it's that photo of, like, just having to hold the woman back. He's just like, nah! It's just like, to me, defending Eddie Kingston is that.
That is what I am.
Oh.
Well, that was lovely. I very much enjoyed that.
I
We
love that.
have got to read out some of your Ultra Chats here, which I'm very much looking forward to. Liam Leonard said, let's have a great night tonight. Whirlipede Squad for all the gold.
All the gold.
Noah Fauna, Tempest, been playing Pokemon Scarlet since before the SmackDown podcast went live. These Titans ain't gonna beat themselves.
I beat one of those Titans in between the SmackDown podcast and the start of this one. The big old crab. Cloth, I think its name is.
Oh, no Ortiz gets in the ring.
Very yellow tracksuit. I was like, who is this? Why is he wearing so much yellow? Yes, my Quaxley evolved into Quaxwell. Quaxley evolved into Quaxwell. That, I was like, this has got to be a rib. Quaxwell Jacob Friedman evolves from John Quaxley.
Oh, Kingston's going to get a cut promo. Kingston with a live mic. Give him the goddamn world title.
A man after my own heart. Give him everything. Put every belt on him. No joke. That one promo was a better build than the entire go home show of Dynamite. Yeah. I would put a live mic in Eddie Kingston's hand on every single show. Every single show.
Every single one.
Every show would be better with an Eddie Kingston promo.
Guy's awesome.
Evan Mark 1996 said, "Hey guys, I skipped out my work Christmas party for the show, and obviously the reaction also because it's not effing Christmas yet.
I was about to say, a little early for a Christmas
Little
party.
early." Liam says, "Too many matches. I'm scared for the work I have to do tomorrow. Good luck, Tempest. Keep all the gold with the squad." And shout out to a brand new member, Heel Zod. Neil before him. Alucard has been a member for 19 months. In a row. On this day of AEW Full Gear, I may have only the most relevant question. Luke Owen, Hellbilly Deluxe or the Sinister Urge? Hellbilly Deluxe all the way. Sinister Urge is a fine little pop ditty, but Hellbilly Deluxe is that's my Rob right there. That's my Rob. Every track on that album is a fucking banger, and I think Sinister Urge is broadly fine, but it is way better than Educated Horses, which is not a good album.
Nay.
DX Solo, who's been a member for 16 months in a row, said, "Excited for the show. I will be gifting subs at around 9 to celebrate getting promoted at work, so make sure you're set up to get one." By the way, DX Solo, congratulations on that promotion. We had a chat with him. We had a video
I heard
call
about
with him
this.
just before he went in for his interview. And I was so pleased to get the email from him to say that he got the job. So congratulations to you, my friend. I'm going to make sure that I get to do the next video call with you for Patreon, because I want to chat with you about your new job. Congratulations to you, my friend. Charles Berg's been a member for 19 months in a row. I'm looking forward to the Thick Boy Triple Threat, the Trios match, main event, Saraya vs. Baker, and whatever Bryan Danielson is involved with, Jam That Jam. That, Charles Berg, is a big whole heck of a card right there.
Yeah, it probably means it's a good card.
Absolutely. Zico has been a member for 16 months in a row. Howdy, gang. Since Daylight Savings, it's becoming impossible to catch review pods live. Can watch the pay-per-view, though. Also, Tempest, Violet, or Scarlet, love you.
Violet. I like purple. I also didn't realize until I bought it that the whole gimmick of the game is that in Violet things are futuristic and in Scarlet everything is ancient. I like the look of the ancient Pokemon better. And I didn't realize that that was a choice I was making. But it's fine. I'm sure I'll get the other one eventually because I'm a shill.
Okay. Educated Horses is definitely not great. It sure isn't, bud. It sure isn't.
We will be starting the main show with the cage match, mind you. That's exciting.
That is exciting. You said on the prediction show they haven't had a bad cage match yet.
Mm-hmm.
And there's only been two of them.
There's only been two of them. But they've had a good track record with those two.
That is pretty nuts, though. There's only been two of these cage matches in AEW history.
They're special.
They are special.
It's like, it's weird, but like this is their version of like Hell in a Cell. Where, yeah, it's a stipulation match and you only bring the stipulation out when you need it. Kind of a novel concept when you think about it.
Also, I think this is a real smart move here, showing the cage being lowered and then doing the hype package for this on the pre-show to then make people want to buy the main show. It's what a pre-show's for! It's to try and hype you up to buy the pay-per-view.
Sure, but there's no panel here.
Where's my Booker T?
Where's Rosenberg?
P. Rosenberg.
I always want to call him Paul Rosenberg, and that's not that one. It's the other Rosenberg, the one that tells Eminem to stop being a jackass on all those albums.
Yeah. No. This is just the guy's been like, hey, here's some scripted stuff that I've got to say about these matches.
I'm also going to say some dumb shit on Twitter.
This is a very good video package as well. I was watching this the other day.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure they showed this
on Dynamite.
They showed it on Dynamite. I think they showed it on Rampage too. Very exciting.
Oh, I'm actually really pumped for this match.
Yeah.
And it's funny because like I my interest in this feud had gone way off the boil after All Out. But they have ramped it up for me in the last few weeks. I'm going to be really excited for it now.
Yeah. To me, it was just like the announcement of this match. Like, we saw Jungle Boy have his match with Luchasaurus. And I thought it was a really good match. And it's the kind of match where it's like, okay, It's a good match. I don't know that I need to see it again, but like I enjoyed it while I was watching it. Like a really good, solid match for TV and everything. But if you just put the same match on pay-per-view again, it'd be like, yeah, that's fine. But then to do it in a cage, I was like, okay, well now I'm into it.
Now I'm in.
Now I'm all the way in. Like, show me this match. I want to see it, and I will pay to see it. It's just neat.
Hold out that potato.
It's just neat.
Just neat. We have switched over to the main show now. The main show is about to kick off. Thank you all so much for joining us here on the WrestleTalk Podcast. Live reactions for AEW Full Gear. It is me versus Tempest for that championship. It is currently 3-3. And we both have JB for this match as well. So that is not going to change anything here. But we do have some chats from you all lovely folk. Getting your thoughts to WrestleTalk.com/support. Hannah Allen has been a member for 17 months in a row, says, hello, lovelies. Let's go. Honestly, the lead up hasn't been my favorite, but these pay-per-views are always special for me. Soft resets. Lots of love. Jam that jam.
Yeah, you know, honestly, like, there are some of these pay-per-views that get, like, negative-ish reviews for AEW standards, but, like, even All Out 2020, I don't think is a bad show.
Oh, who's logged into the... Someone has logged into the Fight account to watch the show.
Use your own Fight accounts, other people.
Oh, hold on.
Nuts to you. I want to watch this cage match. There's only so many people. Who's watching this live? Go to bed.
Wonder if it's... Might be Pete. It could very well be Pete. Because Pete will be trying to do his notes for this.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I think we're back in. Whew. It also could be some of the people on the website as well. Website team.
Yeah. But like the website team... I don't know. Maybe it's the same. Maybe it's different from when I was there.
It was Brandon.
Way to go, Landon.
It was Landon all along. Landon just texted me saying, that was me. I was on the wrong account.
Brandon just loves derailing our pay-per-view live reactions for AEW.
I now don't mind. It's because it was Landon all along.
Yeah.
All right, let me just text the work group and be like, never mind, it was Landon.
I
think I might just press the end cards button now.
Yeah.
Just a little tribute to Brandon on the last AEW stream.
Dear God. Where's the thing? There's a cursor over the screen.
Also, Pete was trying to watch it as well.
Yeah.
And that'd be it because that'd have been 3 accounts trying to watch the show.
Can't have that.
Landon! We're going to do some more of these chats. You boys are the best. This is from Chris Schroeder, who said, now that Athena's gone full heel, where do you see that going from here? Britt Baker and Jamie Hayter spin off into feuding with each other from here. Has Athena positioned herself as the next challenger for Toni Storm?
I don't know. I don't know. I mean, clearly, as we saw on Rampage this week, they are going to, at the very least, set up Athena and Mercedes Martinez for the ROH Women's Title. That I would imagine will be the match for Final Battle. I don't know if Athena wins that match. Maybe. Maybe not.
Yeah.
If she does, that is a belt for her to carry and defend and just, you know, that's her thing to do. Because I don't know. I don't know who she then matches up with otherwise.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah, I don't know what you do. Like, it's, you know, it's certainly a choice. It's a heel turn. That's always cool.
Yeah. Like, yeah, that's kind of just what it comes down to.
Yeah.
It's like, I guess they didn't really have enough, like, upper, mid-card, like, top-level heel on the women's side. I don't know. Like, fair enough.
Statlander's injury will have changed all the plans that they had.
Yeah. God, that still bums me. I was thinking about that earlier. It was just like such a bummer.
It is.
I was getting so behind Chris Statlander as everyone else was this year. Like when Ruby beat her in the semifinals of the Owen Cup, and everyone's like, "Boo! It was Stats time!" Wet-haired Jungle Boy, Jungle Man.
Big shout out to our moderators for getting rid of anyone who's trying to spam links to watch this illegally.
Can't do that.
Go to an actual pay-per-view provider.
Yeah.
Order it. Support your wrestling companies.
I remember. I think it was like, it might have been the first. It was either Double or Nothing or All In, like the first Double or Nothing, when they flashed up like the this is like do not illegally. Whatever, distribute this thing. And everybody booed that because they didn't want, like, the fans in attendance were like, yes, do not pirate this show. Support your wrestling company. We want them to make money so we can make more wrestling.
Jungle Boy looks, and this is going to sound like a very silly thing to say, more grown up.
I think it's the wet hair.
Yeah. You ain't going nowhere.
I got you for 3 minutes.
I think of the tiny man said, "I'm trying to stay away from you."
Homophobic Spider-Man. That's a nice outfit. Did your husband make it for you? What if he did, Spider-Man?
Spider-Man?
It's pretty homophobic.
It's actually quite a nice thing for him to do. Yeah, it was 2001.
Yeah.
It was a different time.
Yeah.
I'm sure when I saw that in the pictures, I went, yeah, I bet his husband did make it. You get him, Spider-Man.
I like that the guy that Macho Man kills in the scene before that is just wearing Psychosis's mask. Like, it's just a Psychosis mask.
I was at university when Spider-Man 3 came out. And I saw it like first thing in the morning. And then came out of being like, I don't think that was very good. And I saw it again that very same evening. Because I
gotta make sure.
Because I'd already booked tickets to see it in the evening. And then a friend of mine said, "Do you want to go see it first thing?" And I was like, "Yeah, I'll go see it twice in a day. I'm really excited for this movie. Venom's in it." And then I came out the second one. I was like, "No, that film is pretty cack. That film's no good." It is
Spider-Man 3. This is.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. No, I was not at university when the first Spider-Man came out.
I was gonna say, I was like, that doesn't make sense to me.
Yeah, no. I was at school when the first Spider-Man came out.
I was also in school, but much younger. I would have been in first grade, I believe, when the first Spider-Man movie came out.
Wasn't quite like when I think it was my first year of university, might be my second year, when we went to go see X3: The Last Stand. And we all came out of that all very sure that was a bad movie.
Yeah.
We were all very, very aware that was not a good one.
Like, I could be wrong. I think that's like the first movie that I, as a child, watched. And was like, I don't think all movies are good. Like, I couldn't wrap my head around and make like analytical thoughts about media yet, but I watched that and I was like, I think I'd rather watch the other two X-Men movies.
X2's so good. And I was like, this one's no good at all.
It's just fucking looks weird. It's like color graded wrong.
It's just a real bad movie.
Brett Ratner directed
Brett
it.
Ratner.
Like a douchebag.
It's like him. It was like guys like him and McGee that just wouldn't go away.
Yeah, McGee going and directing the fourth Terminator movie.
Oh god, I forgot he did that.
Yeah.
We were joking about that just the other day because we were doing the whole Christian Bale freak out.
Yeah.
You and I are done professionally. Da-da-da-da-da-da. What's it in here? Da-da-da-da-da-da-da.
Oh, I love it so much.
No! I forgot that was directed by McGee. McGee made a Terminator movie.
Yeah.
Crivens.
Oh, Jungle Boy's bleeding a lot.
Oh.
His face is a proverbial crimson mask. In contrast to the very terrible War Games matches that I've been watching today, my task this week, great spot.
Yep.
Jungle Boy tries to clothesline Luchasaurus, but he doesn't go
yeah,
down.
does this big sort of like off the ropes clothesline, end to a brick wall, and then like, oh! Ow. Oh, Jack.
It was a great babyface performance.
Jack is having a terrible time here.
This was your idea, Jack.
Yeah.
But my week prior to that had been watching the best War Games matches that have been. And the earliest one that I watched, I think it's the first one that actually was televised. I could be wrong on that. But it's from like the Great American Bash 87 in Atlanta. And it's a fine match. Everyone's super over. But I tell you, Jim Ross, I don't think I've ever had a commentator elevate a match more than Jim Ross, losing his mind for the carnage he was witnessing in that first War Games match. Just the Road Warriors killing people. Unbelievable. So shout out to Jim Ross.
It just shown at ringside there. Jack's family watching this match, watching their boy bleed. Oh, that's his finish, right?
I think so.
Jungle Boy kicks out. It's clearly some big finish because Luchasaurus is mad upset about it.
I think that is his
I
finish.
think that's his finish, isn't it?
Yeah. It's the arm trap. It's not a burning hammer because a burning hammer is more of like a driver type move. But it really is just like a reverse inverted attitude adjustment. Did you see Athena hit
Aubrey Edwards. Oh, what a spot.
Incredible.
Hello.
Oh, Christian's
stolen the key!
He pickpocketed him!
He pickpocketed the key from the referee! Hang on, I think the referee spotted it, though.
The referee's just like, wait a minute.
Selling of this, it's so great. Hey.
Get out of here.
Christian, you got a broken arm, dude. I don't think you're already going into a cage, man.
You're not going to help that much. I promise. Oh, you dropped the key.
Security are dragging him away now.
Would you like to go voluntarily?
Oh, hey, Luchasaurus is out of the cage.
That's forfeit, isn't it? You're not allowed to leave.
Actually, I think in WWE he'd have won the match by now.
Yeah, you sure would. I thought if you left the cage in AEW, you would forfeit the match.
Yeah?
I thought that was a thing.
Maybe it's to go over the top.
Yeah.
Oh, dear.
Uh-oh.
Oh, Jack. Oh! Catapult into the side of the cage. And now Luchasaurus is brought out of the table.
A table in a cage match.
JR, to try and add some drama to this, is like, where's the guy that says, "Hey, Devon"?
Also giving lousy opinions on a radio show.
And also be involved in amazing Bobby Fish promo segments.
Yeah?
Because, I mean,
where's
folks, where's the lie?
Oh,
crickets.
Did you see Sammy Guevara at that boxing thing?
Yeah, unfortunately.
Hot dog.
I know. Cheese and crackers. It is a bleak lack of response.
I couldn't handle anything like that.
No.
I wouldn't put myself in that position.
I wouldn't do it either. I wouldn't go to a boxing event and try and do pro wrestling.
No. But if by some turn of event that I was put in that predicament, I would retire. You'd never see me again. I've always said that anytime I love basketball, and anytime I see someone just get the most disrespectful dunk happen on them, Or like the time that James Harden like pulled up to hit a 3 and the guy like fell down, like he broke the guy's ankles, fell over hitting this 3, and he like stopped, looked at him first, and there was like a beat, and then he took the shot, and I was like, I would retire. You'd never see me again.
A bit of a nut shot there by Jack Perry. Kicked the ropes as he was stepping through. But unfortunately, he just got a big old boot to the face.
Big boot. Drop kick.
Drop kick by Jack Perry. But the big man still isn't going down. Now I put him down.
Drop kick into the cage.
The light Jungle Boy chants there from the crowd. Man, Jack is like...
Leading.
He's got a good gush there. It's not like, Vince at Survivor Series 2003, but it's still pretty good.
It's a very specific reference.
That's because I just watched the show.
Oh, that's fair. Subscribe to WrestleTalk Patreon.
That's right.
Patreon.com/WrestleTalk, where you can see Luke Owen and Ollie Davis review Survivor Series 03 on this month's WrestleTalk Extra.
It's true. We do review that. And I rag on John Cena's rapping. For quite a bit. It's terrible. Oh, it's the hardest part of the ring, folks.
I think my favorite little tidbit about John Cena is that in 2006 he said he was working on a second rap album. And it just never happened. It's like I started watching wrestling a couple years after that, and then I saw that interview, and I was like, "Oh, it must be almost done." Never anything. We got one song in 2010 that was supposedly going to be his heel theme, and then that didn't happen. And then he was on a couple of those Wiz Khalifa songs on the 2K15 soundtrack, one of which he has a very good line, but that's it.
Oh,
Destroyer!
A big destroyer.
Step up, Destroyer off the chair. And
a kick out of one!
Amazing.
Holy Just cracked him with the chair in the neck.
Unprettier on the chair.
Get him, Jack. 1, 2. Oh.
Kick out at 2.
That was a great little run there. That kick out at 1 was awesome.
Yeah. Let's go.
I was going to say something about that John Cena rap album. There's a bit of this in the in Figure 4 when it came out. That John Cena made, not a bit of money off of that record.
I would imagine so.
But he actually made, fractionally, a very small amount compared to the executives that would have produced that album.
Yeah.
Now, one of those executives was Stephanie McMahon. They basically set up a record label so that they could just make a load of money off of it.
Oh! Choke slam through the chair.
1, 2.
Kick out from Jack. That chair fell to pieces.
Oh, it did.
I just love the idea that Stephanie McMahon credited as a producer on a rap album.
Oh, yeah.
That's hilarious.
Oh, that was. Look at it. It's like 100 pieces.
Yeah.
That was crisply done.
That was a proper chair break.
Yep.
That was clean. That was like the Matt Hardy WrestleMania 2000 table explosion of chairs.
I'm very glad that it was actually a very nice landing for him.
Yeah.
It could have been awful.
He deserves an easier spot.
Slice bread, slice bread. Slice bread.
Oh, let's go. An incredible looking sliced bread as well.
Come on, Jack. Oh, the dead man set up spot by Luchasaurus.
The dead dinosaur.
The big.
Oh! Jack does it too!
Oh, listen to that pop.
That was awesome.
Let's go, Jack.
Go on, Jack.
Oh, the big headbutt by Luchasaurus. That took him down.
It should be illegal. He's got horns. That's an unfair advantage.
Luchasaurus yelling at him, "Stay down, you're done." But he is not going to stay down, is he?
Nope.
Oh, Jack.
He's getting
he's getting on quicker and quicker with each one. That's cool. Oh!
Wipes the blood and slaps Luchasaurus. He's firing up.
Go on, Jack. Oh, big delayed. Big delay for the pile driver. Oh, dropped him.
Pile driver.
That was rad. 1, 2. Oh,
they are pulling out all the stops. I mean, you still got to go through that table.
Well, I was going to say, yeah, Chekhov's table's right there.
I'll never forget like that. The Omega Okada 4. They set up a table and it never goes through.
It's
still sitting there.
It's still sitting there to this day.
Yep.
Waiting so many
for
people.
Okada Omega 5.
I've been waiting for this day.
It's been 4 years.
I remember when that match happened, that's all Hollywood could talk about was a table. They didn't do anything with the table.
Ooh.
Oh, Taz said goozle there as well. So it's already a 5-star match.
It's his favorite word.
Luchasaurus flips over the table and gets booed by the crowd for it as well.
Oh.
Tombstone.
Tombstone pile driver.
Tombstone, and he stands back up. Oof. He also stood up there, well, off his knees, the same way that I do when I'm holding on to my kid, which is the one hand on the knee to be like, push yourself up. Just need that extra leverage.
I haven't watched that Okada Omega match in a while. I should remind myself of how good it is.
Did we watch it? Well, you watched it for WrestleTalk Extra.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That was like a couple years ago.
That was a couple years ago now, wasn't it?
Yeah.
I haven't watched it since then.
Yeah, I probably haven't either. I mean, it is like an hour and 15 minutes.
Yeah,
it's like a feature film, like a short feature film length of a match, but it is worth it.
Luchasaurus tries to go for the a razor's edge, but Jack is again locking in that sleeper. I don't feel this is going to end up good for you, Jack.
I don't know. You might put him out and put him on the table and dive.
Oh, he is.
through
Yeah,
it.
look, he's going. He's fading. I think Jack's going to be doing a big jump here.
Oh, boy.
Oh!
Batters him with a chair.
Here we go. I think Jack is going to ascend to the heavens here.
Oh, Lord. Oh, Lord.
Yep, here we go. He is climbing up. He is climbing up high.
One way or another, this is going to be it.
Yep.
Oh, Jack.
Oh. Where's Dad? Oh! Big elbow drop off the cage. The top of the cage. To Luchasaurus through the table. And then he's going to lock in the snare trap. Shorty's got a tap here. Blood coming out of his mouth. And the tap.
Yeah.
Jungle Boy wins. That ruled.
That was great.
That
3 for 3 with cage matches.
That absolutely ruled. I love that match.
Hell yeah.
That was great.
Great pay-per-view opener.
Yes.
Such a fun match. Again, exactly what I wanted it to be. It was the coming out party, like the singles match on pay-per-view for Jungle Boy Jack Perry.
Yeah.
To just go out there, be the featured performer, get a big win in a singles match. Fantastic.
Loved that. Great match. Yeah.
Do.
And the scores remain tied. As Drip Soup says, hey Tempest, how is the new Pokemon game? Waiting to see if it's worth it before I buy it. Also, how is One Piece going?
I've not made it further into One Piece because I have been very busy as of late. I'm really enjoying the new Pokemon game. I'm not that far into it, I will say. And I mean, if you had problems with like Legends Arceus not being like the prettiest to look at, and also the frame rate will die at certain parts, if you're someone who will get worked up by that sort of thing, there's still that. But I'm enjoying it. There's a bunch of new Pokemon, and like I've stayed away from like all spoilers and everything, so I am just kind of running around and I'm just like, what is that? What is that? I haven't seen that before. Also, I found a shiny already in the game. I was just running around and I was like, oh my god, is my brightness messed up, or is that a shiny Pokemon? It was a shiny Pokemon, so extraordinarily rare to find.
By the way, the chat is fact-checking you.
For what?
There apparently have been 5 cage matches in AEW.
What are the other ones?
Well, I'm wondering if people are also adding in war games. Which I wouldn't, because those are not cage matches. Those are blood and guts matches.
Right. It's different.
Yeah.
I'm talking about steel cage matches.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. Technicality. Like, I wouldn't, if somebody said how many, steel cage matches have there been in WWE, I would not count Hell in a Cell matches.
No.
It's a different stipulation.
The other Tempest has been a Membug for 18 months in a row. Said, what match do you think will be match of the night?
I would probably say the trios match, but that was very good. That's a high standard.
Oh, and we might be getting that now.
Woo!
Oh, my boys are back. Yes. This, for me, the other Tempest, is what I'm expecting to be match of the night. Although I do think the thick boy triple threat might also be pretty great.
What else have we got on here? Honestly, could be the tag match.
Yeah, tag match will also be very good. I think the main event will be real good.
Main event could be really good.
I think Hayter, Storm are going to go out there to have a real good match.
I think the ROH 4-way could also be excellent. Could be a good show. Very good show.
But I'm looking at this match here, and I've got Kenny Omega versus Pac, who've had some of the best matches in AEW. And I've got the Young Bucks versus the Lucha Bros, who've also had some of the best matches in AEW.
Yep.
I just think that these 6 men will have a very good match.
That is probably a safe bet.
This might be a bit good. Hell yeah. Although I will say, I feel very sorry for Death Triangle. We're not given enough.
They might win.
They might win. Oh, I'm so excited to see Kenny back.
It's good. It's euphoric.
It is euphoric.
Because they teased us. We got a morsel. We got an appetizer.
It's Joker Penta.
Champion's coming out first.
Right.
-1 star off the match.
It's gotta be the Elite, right?
It's gotta be.
Yeah. But you're right, yeah. Champ's coming out first. -5 stars.
Yeah.
Ready. DX 2069 has been a member for 14 months in a row. Said, excited to watch Full Gear tonight. I'm hoping since they will be in Shy this Wednesday that we'll all be swerved and Punk will appear.
You never know. Probably, but you never know.
He was on that cage thing, making fun of the whole brawl out situation.
Yeah, seemed jovial,
very jovial about it. Yeah. Apparently, I'm bad news.
Yeah.
Don't want to get him in a locker room. I like this company. I like working here. Hannah answered, "Hey Tempest, before we get into the main show, I've just bought a Switch, just so I can buy Pokemon and Zelda. Last Pokemon ones I played were Heart Gold, and I've never experienced it on the Switch. Starting with Shield, loving it so far. Any advanced newbies advice?" I'm just going to pause you there because I do want to see the entrance. Sorry, Hannah. Sorry, Hannah. I started your question when I shouldn't have done. That's for me. That's on me. Okay, we've got a bit of a light show going on here. Lights out. That ticking clock that was on Dynamite. We are the gears of creation that turned outside of a machine. The gears that could make this clock tick. We are the fathers of the time and of the future. We are the sons of the past. Never governed and built to last. We will carry on. Carry on, my wayward son. Above the noise and confusion, just to get a glimpse behind this illusion. Yes!
Yes! When you are done, lay your weary head to rest.
Don't you cry no more!
Let's go! The Fightful girls are going to be losing their friggin' minds right now. This one's for you, Haley.
The boys are all back. It's done. It's Brandon. It's Nakazawa. Kenny's got a beard. And he's looking great as well. Oh.
Oh, 5 stars for the song.
I was going to say, it's undone. The champ's coming out first. Plus 5 stars now. Very nice. Can't wait for Ollie to hate this.
As I rose above the noise and confusion, just to get a glimpse behind this illusion, I was soaring ever higher, but I flew too high. Ah.
Oh, look, Don. Don's there.
Can't wait for us to get demonetized for our singing.
You can't be demonetized for singing.
Oh, the
The
people
crowd
are singing it!
The crowd sing it too! Your weary head to rest. Don't you cry no more.
Shout out to all my Supernatural fans out there.
All 3 of you.
You know who you are.
Oh, my wife is one of them. Because she was lame.
Yeah.
All right, Jim.
Look who's in the ring, Jim. If anybody can.
It's the elite death triangle. Jim's like, that was a pretty good cage match. Good luck following it. Yes, and Callis is doing commentary.
Oh, amazing. Don Callis's voice is like a warm blanket for me.
Oh, yeah. Him and Kevin Kelly are
Yes.
my favorite commentary team of all time that isn't Jim Ross and Paul Heyman.
And Jim Ross and Paul Heyman were only together for like 8 months.
Don Callis and Kevin Kelly are my favorite commentary
They were
team.
so great. Incredible.
That run of New Japan Pro Wrestling with them two as the commentary duo is literal perfection.
Here we go, Kenny.
Good thing it was empty. Ugh. Tempest is fueled by Red Bull tonight. And I've got a coffee down here.
Fuck CM Punk chance.
Wow.
Wow.
That is
Wow.
that is spicy.
Yep.
If anybody had to think about whether he would be a heel if he came back.
I mean, yeah, well, he'd have to be. He can come back as a babyface.
No, but wow.
Yeah. FCM Punk chance.
A Colt Cabana chant.
Colt Cabana chant. This is an AEW crowd that has picked their side.
Yep.
Oh, Kenny, you have not missed a beat, my friend. Kitaru. Oh!
Oh, he
Pac.
spits at him.
Yes, Pac. That's my boy. These are all my boys. Here we go. Who we got now? Was it Nick now?
Nick Jackson.
Oh, Nick now.
Nick
Nick
Jackson
and
Ray
Nick and Ray Phoenix. Yes. The first truly amazing match on Dynamite TV.
I was just going to say, shout out to their match that actually was what made those early days of Dynamite that kind of highlight TV.
Oh, trying the sunset flip.
Moonsault missed.
Putting him back out. Dropkick by Nick. Here we go for the big dive by Nick. Nope, roll through. Kind of reversed.
I love this style of wrestling. Just the, we have wrestled each other so many times that we can counter the counter to the counter.
Oof.
Like it takes 6 different moves for you to try and hit one.
And here we go. Penza and Matt coming in. Yes!
They all kick each other.
Yes! 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 They're all up again! They love it! Delicious. This is AEW.
Yeah.
Great sell by Pac there. Oh,
I think currently, like, of the people wrestling on Earth at the moment, I think Pac is the best seller.
yeah. Dude's incredible. Always has been.
I always use the word dynamic to describe Pac, and it's like a very specific type of guy. I think the 3 most dynamic wrestlers in the world are Pac, Kenny Omega, and Shingo Takagi, where they are just the most explosive. They are the most like compact with their movement, and there is no wasted movement in anything. Like everything they do looks great. There is no missteps. There's no half beat waiting for something. They are just excellent.
Oh, Kenny, my boy. Like, you know when Kenny came back and everyone was like, oh, it feels like he's like missed a step or something. Doesn't look like that now.
It's because that was part of the story.
I know.
Yeah. It's because he's so good at this.
He was wearing that big black t-shirt for a reason. It was a sell. It was so that when they got to the pay-per-view, he could take the t-shirt off.
But he does spots and has no psychology, remember?
Twinkle toes.
Jazz hands. Yeah, you don't drink. What if there was rum in there?
He did go, so it's just Coke?
You can't escape.
Can if Pac helps out. You can't escape is one of those things that's like real dumb, but I don't care. Like he shouts, "You can't escape," because he's a video game bad guy.
But probably like at this point, I'd say 8 times out of 10
they don't escape. It's just it sounds like Magneto in the X-Men arcade game. X-Men, welcome to die.
Just this nerd. I love him so much.
Oh, Pac is busted open.
Looks like he's got a bloody mouth or something.
The chat as well, and I now fully agree with this as well, chat. The chat are all saying, like, give Kenny all the belts. He's the 3rd guy we've had on the show tonight where we're like, yeah, give him all the belts.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, him, Kingston, and Takeshita. That's your main event right there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Honestly, yeah. I mean, I don't think you could go wrong just, like, putting belts on Kenny Omega.
It's worked for you in the past.
It has. I would say that is kind of a ticket for success.
Yeah. But it was very interesting as well because they announced that this was a $1 million gate, which is an incredible achievement. But it'll also mean it's their first $1 million gate without Punk on the card. And Punk was obviously attributed a lot to those $1 million gates.
Sure was.
And they've now got it without him.
Very interesting.
It's an interesting point.
Yep.
You're right. It is not easy to have, especially with Matt Jackson's history of back problems. Jim Cornette said he had no wrestling psychology, so he sold his back for a year and a half.
It's like been 5 years now.
5 years, and he's still. But in like New Japan, he was like really like every match going, "Oh, my back."
Yep.
He doesn't do it quite so much anymore, and I miss those days of just being like, "Ow, my back."
It was legit. Like all of 2018 was just, yep, bad back again. Still my back. Yep, it's back's gone. Sorry. Every big tag match they had. That's a great way to spend this Saturday. Watch all the Young Bucks tag matches from 2018. They face the Golden Lovers, Evil and Sonata, Guerrillas of Destiny, Roppongi 3K. Fantastic.
All right, I was a bit concerned there because felt like something was up, but it seems to be everything is okay. That 2018 run was awesome.
Yeah. Because it was the one year where they let them be the heavyweight tag team in New Japan. And so they just got to wrestle like a whole cast of teams they hadn't gotten to wrestle yet. So everything was fresh. And I mean, shocker, they're the best tag team in the world. All the matches were fantastic.
Here we go. Here comes Nick.
Like this was also intersplicing in with like all their Ring of Honor matches, so they were still wrestling like the Briscoes and having brilliant matches with them as well.
Yeah. So I'm going to just point out in the comments as well that Forbidden Door was also a $1 million gate, but that was a show that Punk was advertised for originally before he got injured. Yes! Give the people what they want. More Kenny and Pac. Yes, please. Hell yeah.
That is a big old boot.
That was a hell of a kick. Oh, Snapdragon right there. It's the best Snapdragon.
Explosive.
Oh, it's the greatest Snapdragon. We're going to get a rise.
Here he goes.
Yes!
Lands on his feet.
Just imagine not thinking he's good. It's like I just can't fathom that mindset.
Imagine being so wrong.
Oh my god! Holy shit!
Stood him upright on his head. Christ.
Crisps! That was a hell of a DDT.
Oh boy.
Oh boy. Oh!
Shout out to Nakazawa.
Yeah, Nakazawa
Saving
had to make sure
Jackson's
he was all right.
life.
Oh, Nakazawa had to be like, you all right? Thanks, Mike. Oh,
Unreal.
insane. Oh my god. When Matt Jackson jumped over the ropes and shouted, "See you in hell."
And then he killed him.
He murdered him.
Oh,
I'm having a great time.
oh yeah. All hits, no misses.
Yep. Whew. Oh, Kenny. And this is weird because, like, yeah, I already want the Elite to win because they're my boys, but I just want I want a good thing for Death Triangle.
Yeah.
But I wonder if you just have the Elite win here, bring out the House of Black, and you're like, boom, there's your next big program.
Yeah. I'd be excited to see it.
Oh!
That was a very high German suplex.
Oh! The man just had vertigo.
Every time someone like kicks him in the head, I'm like, please leave him be.
Oh, okay. We're setting up something very silly here.
Triple tombstone pile drivers.
It is something silly. It was very silly. And I loved it. Okay, Ray, where are we going here? Oh, Reg.
Huge
Big splash off his brother's shoulders. Canadian Destroyer, it's our third of the evening, everyone.
And the
Banner
rolling cutter
as well. He's got a Black Arrow. Black Arrow to the back. Into the brutalizer. It's the finish of All Out.
Come on,
Kenny, get the ropes. Get the ropes. Get the ropes. Matt, Nick.
Reach a little bit more.
Oh.
There you go.
Ray was like, get out of the way, Kenny. I'm trying to run here. Oh, holy shit. I'm dragged through. Roll
into
stomp.
a double stomp.
Kenny, bud.
Kenny is getting the work.
He is. Kenny, you're getting the...
Oh, the hammer.
The hammer. Oh. Penta's distracting. It's onto Ray now. Ray's not doing it. Phoenix ain't doing it. He's not doing it.
V-trigger.
V-trigger. Tiger driver.
Going for it. Yep.
Oh, got him right there. They're holding him down. They're holding him down. Oh. Kick out there by Phoenix. They were holding Pac and Penta back. I genuinely bought that as a finish.
Mm-hmm. Hot dog.
There's the fight forever chance.
You sell that game.
Oh, it's so nice to have you back, Kenny. Oh, I think we're going to get a big old V-trigger here. Nope. Penta's in. Sling blade. Sling blade. That's how it's done. What a sling blade it is as well.
Another one.
It's so good.
And a
And
third.
a third. Super kick party!
Poison Rana.
Poison Rana. Powerbomb. Rolled him through. Oh!
V-trigger and double super kick.
1, 2. Boom!
Whoa.
Pac makes the save right at the last second. At the last millisecond. Pac clearing house again. Pac's got another hammer. Pac's got another hammer.
Super
kick by Nick. Made the save. He takes out Pac, who's still got the hammer in hand. Matt Jackson. The moonsault to the floor. And it is now just Kenny and Phoenix in the ring.
V-trigger.
Oh, I think... No, wait!
the hammer.
He's got the hammer! He's giving Phoenix the hammer! He's got the hammer! He's got the hammer!
Oh,
He's used it! 1, 2, 3! Oh my god, Death Triangle retained! Oh my god, they retained!
Unreal.
Holy shit! Phoenix used the hammer. Oh,
Oh,
boy!
He's sick with himself.
Holy shit.
What a clean roll up.
What a clean
Like,
roll up.
seamless.
Amazing. And it was Kenny that got pinned. I mean, they said, like, you know, Scalps there being like, that's not the way Penna want to win. Penna was distracting the ref on the 2 occasions when they tried it. Oh, back. Yes, boy. That was so good.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't mind losing that on that one. That was great.
Whew. Whew.
Back being like, I'm proud of you. I'm proud of you. We did it. Look, Phoenix is smiling now. Ho, ho, ho. Whew. Man, I'm sweating here.
Need to catch my breath after that one.
That was awesome. Sorry, so Hannah Allen was asking for advice for newbies on Pokemon games. She's starting with Shield.
Thankfully, you've chosen probably the easiest one. It's kind of what I'll say. I don't know how much advice you really need for that game. Yeah, it's kind of easy, kind of straightforward. I would say make the most of the wild area. I think the most enjoyment of that game comes from just kind of exploring that area on different days with different weather in each of the different zones, because you can really start to get a sense of like which Pokemon spawn in the different spots, and it's all kind of open world and fun to explore. Yeah, that's about it. Craft a team that like just kind of works for you and kind of takes advantage of that. Just taking advantage of having access to the most options that you've had in a Pokemon game to that point. That's probably what I'd say about that. I hope you enjoy your Pokemon in Zelda, though.
Mediocre Me says, hey, yo, I've watched you for a long time. I feel like I owe you some. Thanks for giving me company watching this. Recently moved to Japan, and I can't watch with my friends anymore, so thank you for doing this. Well, thank you so much, Mediocre Me, for joining us. Oh, look at them doing the big Eddie entrance.
Aww. Vicky Guerrero has an I'm Your Mommy t-shirt. That's sweet.
That is sweet, isn't it?
Got the lowrider.
Lowriders and everything. Oh, Nyla. Maybe you should win. I don't think you're gonna, but maybe you should.
I hope not, for the sake of my points.
Mayor of Painesville, Dan. Hello, my friend. Said, hello, you beautiful people. Greetings from the city of Una, where they stream AEW Full Gear in cinemas. Hope you're all well. I hope something good happens tonight. Feel the love.
I mean, good stuff has already happened tonight.
Indeed.
We've had some great matches.
Cassidy Delaney, hey, boys. I've been thinking, when Homicide retires in a few years, I don't want to think about what a world that looks like with that Homicide not wrestling in it. His last match must be with Eddie. I know Eddie will cry through the whole thing, but it must happen.
Seems like the kind of thing that would happen these days.
Yep.
You know, considering Homicide coming out at Grand Slam last year, seems like a perfect fit.
Yeah, I can go for that. Manuel says, what a difference it is ordering a pay-per-view than that junk app BR Live. I'm predicting a double turn with Saraya and Baker. I see Saraya losing to Baker and shaking hands afterwards, and Hayter being stormed via help from Saraya and both jump afterwards. Well, for me, the double turn is in the Saraya Baker match. It's Austin Hart.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And then
they're trending this way, and this is just a match to confirm it.
Exactly, yeah. Saraya comes out of it as the heel. And, we've got a Thundercats cosplay this month. That's fun.
Jade's entrances are always, like, some of the most fun parts of these shows.
Yeah. I love that she's a big dork.
Yeah.
It's wonderful.
Just, honestly, if I was a wrestler at a high level like this, I would use pay-per-views as just an excuse to cosplay.
It's like, come out and be like, I'm just going to dress as my favorite characters when I was a kid.
Yeah.
And plus, Thundercats are on the move. The Thundercats are loose. Bantam, feel the magic. Feel the roar. Thundercats are loose. Bantam. Thunder, 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 Thundercats. Fucking loved Thundercats.
Oh.
Oh, Aubrey, are you okay, mate?
It's like, I will need that belt.
Yeah.
You've stolen it for like a month and a half. I will need it.
I will have that belt back now. Thank you kindly. Thank you to all of your Ultra Chats. Get them into WrestleTalk.com/support. We will read out every single one of them above the $5. Thank you so much. And DX Solo has gifted a bunch of subs. Thank you so much. That is
my goodness.
Incredible.
Thank you so much, DX Solo.
Incredible DX Solo. I don't think this match is going to go long.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, Jade matches tend not to anyway. But also, we still got a lot of stuff on this card. We're only an hour in.
I mean, yeah. The Athena match was like tremendously short and all out. It was like 4 minutes. Pete like went to go and pick up the pizza that we'd ordered and came out and was like, yeah, the match is over. I was like, what?
What happened? I was about to ask, who is that out of the ring with Vicky? And I'm like, oh, it's Marina Shafir.
Yep.
I didn't recognize her without the hat. That was a nasty little spill to the outside there, Nyla.
Yeah.
That'll real hurt your knees, bud. Oh, huge bump kick by Jade Cargill sends Nyla into the crowd.
Oof. Nyla is on defense the entire time thus far.
I mean, to be fair, the heat has been her just running around with the belt for the last month and a half.
Yeah.
I say as she sends her into the steel steps.
Nyla is going to try and get some heat now. I'm going to say try. She'll get some heat.
Mm-hmm.
This is your Joker pick, isn't it?
Sure is.
Such a smart pick.
I mean, of the ones that is probably the closest to a guarantee, you'd have to think this is the one.
Yeah.
So
It was for me, it was this, Jericho, and funny enough, the Elite.
yeah. Darn. You should have went with that one.
Well, I've gone with Jamie Hayter, which I still feel like a real outside chance.
I mean, I don't know that it's an outside chance. It's like kind of bold because it's not a guarantee, but I could absolutely see it happening.
There's a lot of cackling on the outside. I'm going to
Well.
presume it's all Vicky. But it could be Marina, I don't know.
Could be, but you know, most likely candidate. I feel like I'm still catching my breath
From that previous match,
yeah.
100% I'm still trying to recover from that match. I need to take my shirt like this check that I'm wearing because I hate that spot.
What was she trying to do?
No, I hate it so much. It's so lazy.
Like one time, actually go for like a splash and get booted.
Yeah.
Like it'll suck to take, but it'll look better.
Rather than you just jumping down onto your feet.
Yeah.
It's very like 80s hokiness.
Yeah.
Oh,
It's like,
dodge the pump kick.
One of my first lists that I helped put together on partsFUNknown last year was the 10 fakest things in wrestling no one complains about. That spot should have been on the list.
Now it's going to go for her senton. The knee drop. You know what? I think I'm actually just happy to see the Nyla's on pay-per-view.
Yeah.
I don't think it happens enough.
Yeah.
I think Nyla's great.
Nyla has had good matches a lot of the
Great
time
matches.
on pay-per-view.
Yeah,
like
her
both
match
the
with
match,
Shida.
both the matches she had with Shida.
Our match with Shida, where Shida won the belt, was
Mhm.
rad.
That one was really good. Their match at Full Gear 2 years ago was really good.
Mm-hmm.
Just herking her up.
Credits to Kira Hogan as one on the outside, who is doing her best to get this crowd because this crowd are also exhausted after that previous match.
Yeah. I think they're still willing to be into it.
Mm-hmm.
It's not like they've totally killed the crowd
Absolutely
by
not.
any means.
It's just that we just saw the Elite
Yeah.
losing their big return match. I'm still actually not sure if that is Marina Shafir. I'm only presuming it's Marina Shafir, but now that she's wearing sunglasses indoors, I don't know if it is her.
Who does that, honestly?
It's dark and we're wearing sunglasses.
Big sit-out powerbomb by Jade Cargill. Genuinely impressive.
It was very ambitious, but she pulled it off.
Uh-huh.
She is
Here we
indeed
go.
a Thundercat.
She is, and I think she's going to go for Jaded now.
Nyla's fighting it.
But
She's got her.
roll
roll
through.
through.
No, roll through. No, she's... There's a reversal of a reversal in the end.
Nyla
Oh.
going for Jaded.
Nyla! Nyla hits
Nyla
Jaded!
hits Jaded.
Nyla hits Jaded! 1, 2.
That's as much as I've bought a near fall on Jade. Probably ever.
I was about to say the same thing. That's probably the best near fall she has had.
Ah.
What's she going for here? Oh, misses
misses
the
the
swanton. I don't think she's going to run into a pump kick here. Big old pump kick.
Great kick.
So good. When she hits it, it is great.
And here we go.
Here we go. In the center of the ring.
The proper version.
Jaded. And I feel like that is 1, 2, 3.
Yes.
That is 4 big points for Tempest right there.
Yes, it is.
2 for me. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, that was a very solid little match.
Yeah, it was alright, wasn't it?
Yeah. $42-0.
So she's 42-0, is she?
Yep.
Okay, so
Have until
we're gonna
Revolution.
we're gonna rack up another 7 before Revolution.
You can totally do that.
Easily do that
Yeah.
on Rampage.
Mm-hmm.
We've got like 3 months or so.
Something like that.
You can easily rack up another 7.
Yeah.
Get to the big 50 at Revolution. And Willow Nightingale beats her.
Yes. 49-1.
That's the one.
Easy. Book it. Now we got the 4-way, which should also be great. If they don't do the Daniel Garcia thing, who do you reckon he faces at Final Battle?
Do you know what? Denise asked me this on the her prediction show, and she was like, Danielson.
Yeah.
And Danielson wins the belt.
Yeah.
And so then you've got like the, you can announce your TV deal, and Danielson is your champion.
I think they want to keep the belt on Jericho and have him be the champion for when they get the TV deal.
I know what you're saying, but like, there's so much like, a lot of what we've got in this is it's Danielson and ROH.
Yeah.
And he's using like a lot of old Ring of Honor footage, old Danielson footage. Like, I seriously think that the Jericho Garcia match was the better story, particularly because we've seen Danielson Jericho a lot this year already. I think Danielson Garcia made the most sense, but they have changed that mind.
Yeah.
The only thing I could see them doing is, because I think Jericho pins Sammy in this match, and if Garcia is out there and sees that, it's just like, I thought we were a team. And I didn't realize, I thought JAS was something else. And that is the impetus for him to leave the group again.
Could well be.
So I
Roundabout way of getting there.
Oops, I took away. Oh, sorry. Thank you, Jenna. Jenna just pointed out I've made my score wrong.
No! It's fine. Leave it be.
I'm supposed to be on 6. Thank you, Jenna. I tell you why I did that as well. It's because I was thinking in my head, I need to give myself 2 points. So rather than add 2 points, I just gave myself 2 points.
Oh, yeah, there was another cage match. There was Thunder Rosa and Britt Baker had a cage match.
That's right. That was great as well.
According to this, no, they were right. I have been corrected. There was also Wardlow and Shawn Spears had a cage match.
Well, that's the one I was thinking of.
I totally had forgotten that.
That's the one I was thinking of. What's the one I'm missing?
Well, that's 5.
Well, I know, because I had Cody and Wardlow.
Uh-huh.
And I had
the Sean Spears Wardlow match, and
Yeah.
then this one, that was my 3.
Oh, well, there's the Young Bucks and the Lucha Brothers.
Oh yeah, that's the one I'm missing.
I had totally forgotten that Wardlow and Sean Spears
We
happened.
had a cage match, yeah.
That
That's the
just-
one I had in my head.
That never occurred to me. Oh, I'm glad we sorted that out.
Thank you, everyone. Thank you for fact-checking us.
Yes. Even I forget things from time to time in my near infinite wisdom.
It's a good job Mod Mother's here. The show would fall apart without her.
Genuinely, where would we be without our mods?
Genuinely.
Genuinely.
Genuinely. It works.
It works if you make it work.
Exactly. Yeah, of course it does. Sports. Entertainment. Entertainers. Sammy Guevara. Boo.
Uh-huh.
No one likes you, Sammy. Boo. No one likes your stupid cape either. Boo. It's covering up your nipples like a tit. Boo.
It's covering up your nipples like a tit.
You look like a tit, bud. I don't care for your anime intro that you've got.
It's a very... It's like... I don't know. I don't want to talk negatively about this intro because someone probably worked hard on it. Does appear to be custom for this one though. He's like holding up belt and stuff.
Yeah, it was him being Danielson and being Hangman Page. It almost feels like it was designed for the tournament.
Right.
Ian Riccaboni on commentary. You can hear those dulcet tones.
Love
Me some Ian Riccaboni. One of my first big ideas I had when I joined WrestleTalk was I was gonna start a Twitter feud with Ian Riccaboni.
You heel.
I thought it'd be a bit of fun, and I never really did anything with it. I started doing it, but then I never actually like put the effort in to make it work.
Yeah. Oh, still singing this song, eh?
Of course you do. It's a good song, mate. It's Fozzie's only good song.
Mm-hmm. That's not true.
And you're right, because it's only okay.
'Cause you're my enemy. All that we had is gone away.
So lame.
They fade away.
They're so
'Cause
lame.
you'll still be my enemy.
They're like a shit shine down.
What a thing to say about somebody. It's the best shine down song.
Imagine one of these for Mania 22. Hello, welcome to the show.
Shine down has been the theme song of so many WWE pay-per-views.
Oh yeah,
It was like Night of Champions 08 was Shine Down. It's a good song. Devour. I'll listen to that on the way home. I'll add that to my playlist of songs I listened to when I was 13. Also, shout out to Bobby Cruz. Love some Bobby Cruz. I needed more caffeine, so
I mean, dude, I'm jealous of you because unfortunately, like, I used to work a night shift at a supermarket when I was in my early 20s.
I worked at a night shift at McDonald's.
And at the same time, I was making a movie in the day. So I would work a night shift. I would start at 10. I would finish at 6. And then I would go home. I would sleep until 8. And then my friend would come over at 9. And we would work on the movie. And then I would do that until 5. And then I would go and have some food. And then I would go back to work. I did that for like 4 months.
Genuinely, I'm picturing Homer Simpson lying down in bed, the
Yeah.
alarm beeping, you getting up and putting your legs in.
Pretty much, yeah. Like
lousy two-legged pants.
I was sleeping at work. Like
Mhm.
those were my lunch breaks at work. Was I would just go and sleep basically in the medical room. There was
Yeah.
had a bed in there, so I'd go and sleep in there for an hour. But I feel that period of my life has meant now that caffeine doesn't have an effect on me anymore. So I was like mainlining caffeine. So now I don't drink caffeine. I don't drink coffee.
With your caffeine.
I don't drink caffeine to stay awake or to get that buzz. I just drink it because I like the taste.
Yeah, madness. It's like drinking non-alcoholic beer.
Well, because I like the taste.
Yeah.
I do that. If I'm driving, I'll have an alcohol-free beer because I like drinking beer and I like the taste of beer.
Interesting. There's just so many things I would rather drink besides that if I'm just drinking something for the taste.
The problem with, because I've had it before, if you go out, if you're driving, you end up on soft drinks.
Mm-hmm.
And that's, after a while, it's too gassy. I know beer can be gassy as well, but also, if you have, 5 lemonades, oof, it's the worst.
Well, I'm not having 5 lemonades. That seems excessive.
Well, if you're out for a night, for a whole evening, you're not going to have one. You're not going to nurse that for 5 hours.
I went out for a fantasy football draft one time, and my buddy drank 6 iced teas.
Ugh. I can't even drink 1 iced tea. Disgusting.
So it's interesting. They've been selling this match Jericho's been selling this match anyway, on the fact that Claudio and Danielson eventually will turn on one another and fight. I feel like there might be a friendly competition, okay, let's shake hands and then fight.
Yeah.
I don't see the tension building and then they start a hockey fight spot or anything like that,
Well, unless one of them goes for the pin.
Yeah. You'd have to break up the pin, but even still, I don't know. Because at the very least, Danielson and Yuta have had tension recently, and if it was Danielson and Yuta were the two Blackpool Combat Club,
here's the shake of the hands. Here we go. That's what the Combat Club's all about.
Yeah.
So I'm just going to read out this comment here from Michael that says, Fozzy has dozens of fans. Dozens! There are dozens of us. I've been really enjoying, because it's great to see Depardieu coming back.
Mm-hmm.
And, there's shit little videos that they make for Twitter.
Yeah.
Oh, it's delightful to see.
Yeah.
It's
so wholesome.
It's so wholesomely cack.
Yeah.
And I love it.
It's just friends.
It's just friends goofing off.
Yeah.
I love it.
And honestly, it was watching that, not watching the actual wrestling, but watching Da Party and Adam Cole's Twitch streams where I was just you just seem like the nicest man in the world. I watched him stream Legend of Zelda Skyward Sword, and I was like, what a nice guy.
What a nice guy.
What a nice man.
Someone made that point of just everyone was on Twitter arguing whether he made a mistake going to AEW. It was this whole big thing, he's out of shape and this the other. And it's just Adam Cole is just on his Twitch stream, just air drumming away to songs that he likes. He's having a great time. Yeah. He doesn't care.
Of course, I'd very much like him to heal up and be able to continue his career and do what he wants to do. But prior to that, when it was more just a professional decision of where he wanted to wrestle, I don't think there was a wrong decision.
No. Oh!
Very impressive diving cutter.
Double cutter as well.
Mm-hmm.
Watching Danielson and Claudio go at it, then lay into Jericho was very fun.
Again, very respectful.
Yes.
I'm going to take off my wonderful Foo Fighters sweater. It is warm.
Yeah, I'm going to have to take off the check. The plaid may have to come off.
Ugh.
I might have to have a coffee later on.
but I will do it because it's warm.
See, I prefer just drinking coffee cold.
It's just a hot drink.
I don't like hot drinks.
No, you don't, do you?
No.
Because you don't do tea.
Don't do tea. Don't do hot coffee. Don't do
hot chocolate.
Like if I get I will order a hot chocolate, but I'll like
wait for it to
wait for it to cool down a little bit. It can be like warm, but not hot. It goes for like anything. If someone brings me like a hot cider, I'll be like, no, wait.
Someone's demanded that I take it off, so off it comes. There it is. Got my arm free. So we now have our heels taking it to Danielson, targeting the eye.
Eye-based offense. Eye for an eye and all that. Win this match by eyeball extraction.
Such a good stipulation.
Mm-hmm.
Could only have happened in the pandemic era.
Can't believe they didn't do it again.
Look at Jericho hitting the FU. All right. Okay.
Interesting.
This is cool.
Kind of like looked off Sammy Guevara as he went for the pin. He was like, hey.
Nope. It's not
Nope.
you, is it?
Yeah. You watch yourself.
I'm the Ocho. I get the pin here. And then Sammy's reaction to that is like,
He's like, he didn't do it, but he thought about it.
Yeah.
You're just kind of like, I want to be the champion. I want to win.
Didn't love the fact that he couldn't go for the pin.
That was the bit on Rampage that I don't know if you saw, that they did it. They did basically the exact same backstage deal when they announced the match again, where Jericho's like, they're going to fight each other, and then we're going to take advantage, and Sammy will do what he has to do, and I'm going to win. And he walked off, and Sammy said, we'll see about that. So, a little bit more overt wrinkle in all this.
Danielson fighting back on his own. Oh, here we go. Setting up some yes kicks. Oof. Just laying him in.
Let's go, Dragon.
Oof. 1, 2. Guevara kicks out. It's Danielson's chest. Does he just like walk down to the ring and it goes red?
I feel like, because I'm the same way. And this is part of the reason why I really wanted to do like certain things in wrestling. Like I always wanted people to like give me chops in matches and that sort of thing, because I have very sensitive skin and it will just like welt up very easily. So it's like, you give me a few chops, I can sell it.
Yeah.
I feel like he's the same way.
Jericho with the lion salt to both Danielson and Sammy.
Very interesting.
Sorry, you were saying.
Yeah, like I feel like, I could be totally wrong, but I feel like Danielson might be the same way. Where it's like, you give him a few chops and you will see it more on him than on certain other people. Oh, Claudio's back.
Oh, we can get Claudio versus Kenny. That's true. We can have Claudio versus Kenny now. Oh! I don't want to be taking stomps from Claudio.
No.
He's too big, man.
We can get Swerve versus Kenny. We can get Keith Lee versus Kenny. There's so many people that can go against Kenny now.
We can get Dax Harwood versus Kenny.
Ooh. Yes, please. Codebreaker catches Claudio.
Oh, and
Sammy breaks up the pin. He didn't take kindly to that lion salt. Left up chant.
Uh-oh, shoving match. Breakdown in the JAS. Where's Jake Hager to sort this out? He likes his hat.
Misplaced his hat backstage, and he's trying to find it.
They're going to a bit of a hockey fight now.
Oh, lay sex gods, no.
I mean, what a long-running tag team.
Yeah.
Private Party, that's another tag team from like the early days of AEW.
I think about Private Party every once in a while.
Mm.
I could be totally wrong. I get the feeling that they thought Private Party would develop more and faster in that time. Like, if they really stepped up and became, like, a contender for best tag team in the world, they would have won the belts by now.
Yeah.
You know?
Oh! That was a code breaker of his own there by Sammy.
Still hope they get there. I think Isaiah Cassidy in particular is just, like, great.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Super athletic.
Yeah.
He's trying to go for the walls.
Well, this is interesting.
Oh, no. Jericho reverses right at the end there, but he was going to get turned over for the walls.
And now he's
now
gonna
it's
go for
Jericho.
The walls.
Sammy is in the walls now. As a guy in the crowd is just giving them the double finger.
Here's
Danielson's up. Oh, and Jericho catches him to lock in the walls himself. Jericho's got the walls on Danielson. Oh, Claudio.
Claudio
is stirring. He is getting up.
Fighting spirit.
Jericho's screaming off the Claudio kicks. Oh. He's just going to suplex him off instead. Fine, I'll do a grapple move on you instead.
That button wasn't working.
Yeah. My X attacks weren't working, so I'll circle it instead.
Yeah.
As the sharpshooter, he tapped out to this on Dynamite.
He did. It's not the best sharpshooter, though, I gotta be honest. Normally, Claudio does a very good sharpshooter, but this time he crossed the legs the wrong way.
Yeah.
Shame.
Is he going to try and cover? He's trying to cover Bryan Danielson while in the sharpshooter.
Oh, now he's going to get put in the
label lock.
He's going to get put in the label lock.
Label lock on Jericho.
He's going to tap out, and she's not going to know which person to give the fall to. Classic finish of the Cena Orton Triple H Triple Threat WWE title match at Night of Champions.
Oh, no.
09.
Sammy has kicked off Claudio, and he's got off Danielson. Always getting him off. Boo, Sammy, boo.
Boo, hiss, boo.
He's got 3 options. And who's he going to go for?
You know which one to go for, Sammy.
He's going to try and help up Jericho.
Judas Effect. Judas Effect pin.
Oh, look at that. The hug. JAS always hugging it out. Oh, no!
Oh, he's going to go to hell.
It's GDH! GDH!
All right, Chris, get into position.
Yeah, you need to get in position there, Chris, because you're way off, dude. Shooting star press! 1, 2... Oh! Jericho kick out of the last moment there.
You tried to beat your leader for his title.
And
you didn't get the job done.
Great suit and great shooting star press.
Yeah?
That's the thing with Sammy. Absolute tool, but goddamn, is he fun to watch wrestle.
Very talented
He's a
fellow.
very good wrestler. Sport
Hey,
Wrestle Talk!
Sport
That's a Sport
Wrestle
Wrestle Talk sign! Yeah!
That's us!
That's us!
Yeah!
We're those guys!
Jam
That's
that
Jam that
jam.
jam! Jam that jam, everyone!
Thank you,
Thank you, whoever that
citizen.
was. They're going to want to be like, where the hell was the reaction to my sign? Oh, look at this, Danielson, no selling.
No selling the elbows.
There it is again! You effed up, Chards. Oh!
That is a strong
Claudio's a strong boy.
big strong.
Oh.
E-
Holy. Oh, for Psycho Knee! 1, 2, oh! Hot dog! Woo! Hot dog, that was a great near fall. Go on, Danielson. He's going to rain down the elbows on Claudio.
Gary Goodridge elbows.
Hammer and anvil.
And he caught
Claudio's
one.
caught him. Oh, Claudio's going to do it.
He's going to do it.
He's going to do it. Hammer and anvil.
Now he's
Oh.
blocked it.
He's blocked it. They know each other too well.
They train in the same dojo.
They know the counter to it. Oh, no.
He's
Claudio's just
lifted
going to
him up.
stand up out of it.
Transition into the power bomb.
Oh, uppercut. No, he
Oh, he
reversed,
catches him in the
reversed,
backside.
reversed. 1, 2.
Ooh.
Whoa,
Turns
walloped
him
him with a
inside
clothesline.
out.
1, 2. That was a great sequence.
Can't believe that near fall.
Oh, man. That with the Sammy one as well?
Yeah.
He's going to do the big suplex back in. I don't know for a superplex.
Oh.
Whoa.
Throwing knees
Oh.
on the top rope.
Danielson stopped.
Imagine how much trust you'd have to have in a dude
Yeah.
to do that.
Oh, Sammy's up. We get top rope Spanish fly. Oh, no, it's a top rope cutter instead. I think now's the Spanish fly. Oh, Spanish
Oh
fly by
my
Sammy.
God.
Oh, no, he's reversed it.
He's locked it
Look at
in.
LaBelle lock, LaBelle lock. LaBelle lock by Danielson on Sammy. There's Jericho. Jericho's
stirring.
up. Jericho's stirring.
And he
Oh,
breaks
Jericho
it up.
breaks it up. Boo. Maybe it is Jericho Danielson at Final Battle.
Yeah.
Certainly feels like it.
Triangle drop kick.
Drop kick by Jericho. Fortunately, this crowd are not as hot for Jericho to win as they are Danielson. Oh, no, okay. Now everyone's pulled to the outside. Oh,
Wasn't ready for that
it
one.
was not, was he? Oh, my God.
Just battering him.
Oh, he got him in the powerbomb. Oh my God, neutralizer on the
Neutralizer.
outside.
On the floor.
On the floor. Right here on the floor. Ah.
Sammy's going up.
Shooting star press. And he got him, all
Catches
right.
him.
Got him, and he caught him, and he's throwing him right back into the ring. Here we go. Springboard.
Catches him.
Oh,
Uppercut! An incredible
Go on,
uppercut.
Claudio. 1, 2.
Oh,
Sammy kicks out. I have no idea where this match is going now. Whew. Here we go. Crack the neck. Neutralize the time.
Oh, he's going for his power. Went for the power bomb deal. Roll up. Feet on the rope.
Oh.
Swing!
Swing! It's time to swing, Sam. We haven't had the swing yet.
It's like the table. Can't have the finish. Can't have a finish before they do the swing.
How does Claudio just not look tired?
He's not human.
He's been wrestling for ages. He's like, yeah, whatever. Judas! Oh my god! Like a fire! Oh god! It was like a big swing Judas effect. And Judas effect! It's Judas effective! 1, 2, 3! Jericho retains! Whew! Hot dog! Whew. That was fun.
Yeah.
That was fun.
Incredible near falls in that match.
Yeah. We both had Jericho for that, so that's 2 big boy points for all of us.
Yep.
Yay!
And I'm still ahead.
Yes, you are. Come on, Jamie.
We'll get to the matches where we have differing answers at some point.
Yay, there it is. Right, do you want to do some chats? We can win it for the lady.
Yes, absolutely. You go. Let me refresh this real quick. Manuel Cifuentes says, what a difference it is ordering up. We've done that one already. Let me see. Arc Nightshade says, I want to support you guys for keeping me in a better mood and focused on things I enjoyed. The same year my mother passed away and my life got turned on its head. As cheesy as it is, this parasocial relationship with you guys has helped me so much. Jam that jam. Well, I'm very sorry to hear for your loss, Arc Nightshade, but we thank you very much for your support, and we're glad that we can do anything that we can do to make your time even a little bit better. Benny Boy 004 says, probably going to be read long after the conversation, but I actually liked X-Men Last Stand when I first watched it as a kid, so I still get some enjoyment out of it now as it's bad. At least it's better than Origins Wolverine. Yeah, better is a word. They're kind of on equal tier for me, but X-Men Origins Wolverine is like ridiculous. Would you? I'll get your input on this.
Yes, mate.
Because this chat ended with in regards to X-Men: The Last Stand, saying at least it's better than Origins Wolverine. And I think better is an interesting word.
Yeah.
Because Wolverine is it's the.
It ain't good.
It's not good. It's just ridiculous.
Yeah.
There's that shot of Wolverine slashing the fire escape apart as it's falling, and it's the dumbest thing I've ever seen in my life. But like, I can drink and watch that movie and laugh at it. Or like, Last Stand is just kind of boring.
Yeah, Last Stand I think is worse than Origins. Because Last Stand's messy.
Yeah.
Like, and there's a lot of things that are like actively bad in that movie.
Like, they kill Cyclops in like the first 20 minutes, and it's just like,
he's
dead.
And it just sort of means nothing.
Yeah. I think she killed Scott.
Let's
never discuss this again.
Exactly, and it's like, it's there we go. It's Saraya Baker.
Yep. I also realized I missed this one. Abby Goody Mella says, hello, you beautiful, beautiful boys. This is my first Omega Chat in 6 years of watching. I was supposed to be at a Blackpink concert tonight with front row tickets. It was my birthday gift to myself, but my tickets were never sent to me, so here I am. Well, happy birthday.
Happy birthday.
I hope you had a happy birthday. I'm not sure if today is the day, but either way, I hope you had a good one.
Oh, look at Saraya. She seems very happy, overwhelmed with the reactions she got coming out there.
Yeah. This is very cool. Because again...
Saraya's wrestling.
Yeah.
Saraya's wrestling again.
Like, in 2022...
Yeah.
We will have gotten to see Edge, Bryan Danielson, Saraya, Katsuyori Shibata all wrestle.
And Shibata as well, yeah.
Did not expect any of those things to be possible. And Christian! Throw Christian in there.
Yeah. Okay, that's absolutely right.
You know? Thank goodness for...
Look at Zack Zodiac! Zack Zodiac getting a shout out as well.
Yeah! Good for you, Zach.
This is my house. But the doctor will see you now.
Interesting. I was expecting a more overwhelmingly positive response for Britt Baker, but maybe we'll get there. Charles Berg says, well, my barbecue feast was great, and I'm at least 3 pounds heavier. Now on to dessert. Fresh made chocolate freckle ice cream with Ronnie Brook eggnog, little bit of bourbon for taste, and some freshly grated nutmeg as a drink before then. I'm a little pig today. Jam that jam. You deserve it, Charles.
Well done, bud.
Hannah Allen says, that was everything I needed it to be. Amazing start. Jungle Boy is so amazingly talented. I love watching this guy work. Can't wait to see where he goes in the future. P.S. That Eddie promo on the pre-show. Totally agree. Give that man a belt. Hashtag Eddie for president.
And Jack Lloyd said, love you guys. You're killing me. There happened 4 steel cage matches. Turns out there's actually been 5.
Yeah.
Hannah Allen, that was effing amazing. OMG, the goosebumps. Love these guys so much. I'm crying. I knew it was coming. So much love. Inside of Tempest. Let's go.
Let's go.
Benny Boy, no Shep Penta. Definitely a good one for whose nips are these. That's true. That's true. That'd be a tough one.
Yeah.
Here we go. Baker and Saraya wrestling again. It's so weird. I was doing the WrestleTalk podcast when she retired. Back in the Dagenham days, we did the episode where she retired. And now here I am, many, many years later.
Night after WrestleMania 34.
Yeah, and like many, many years later. And I'm about to do live reactions for her in-ring return. Lots changed in the WrestleTalk landscape.
I was a website writer.
I didn't think you were back then.
Yeah, after 38. Or after 34?
Yeah?
Yeah, the website would have been launched like 2 months before that.
Yeah, that's right.
Maybe a month before that.
Right, I didn't realize you were there that long.
Yeah, I was there the day that the website launched.
Huh.
I've been there since the start.
Oh, like the original website?
Well, like, you know, when they brought on all the writers and everything, yeah.
Because I remember back in the day, it was just like, there was a very small team of us.
Mm.
It was like 2 people, and then me and Ollie having to do stuff as well. Didn't like those days. I already had enough stuff to do.
I'm an OG.
All right, they're going to be playing into the neck thing, I think.
Mm-hmm.
She's fine, everyone.
It's like my eyes have to adjust to seeing Saraya in an AEW ring.
Yeah.
Like seeing her in any ring wrestling is just like, you have to get used to it again. Mm-hmm. Seeing her in AEW is like, wow.
Thrust kick by Saraya. It's like, yeah, I have to get used to renaming her.
Yeah.
Not to call her Paige here.
Paige here.
Yeah, I wasn't sure. I thought the reactions would be more like overwhelming for Britt.
Yeah.
And more, because those promos have been weird for the last couple of weeks.
Well, to be fair, maybe.
Oh, swinging net breaker from the ring apron to the floor. Jesus. Ow.
Goodness me. It's entirely possible that like the pay-per-view audience is just like, yeah, I'm happy to see Saraya back.
Yeah,
I'm gonna cheer.
Yeah, it's true. Match, yeah, you know? It's our return match.
You know, they might not be like thinking about it that much.
Yeah. Is Zach trying to get a job? Maybe someone will hire me. Again, I feel like this is, it's the second women's match we've had on the card that's been put on after an absolute banger.
Mm-hmm. That
is just like, the crowd are exhausted after the reaction to that. Maybe just take them a little while to find their feet in this match.
Yeah. I don't disagree. You also look at this card, it's like, What do you put them on after?
Yeah, I was gonna say
You
it's the
know?
problem with when you have such a stacked roster.
Right? Like your other options of like what you could put on before these matches are like, the Sting Darby Jarrett match, which is probably the best answer.
I probably would have put that here. Yeah.
Yeah. And then like the big boy triple threat.
Yeah.
Probably not gonna. You'd probably gonna get a lively crowd for that one as well. I would expect. The tag title match, same thing.
Tag title match in particular, it's gonna
Yeah.
get big reactions because everyone loves the Acclaimed.
Indeed, I hear that.
Oh, Baker going for the glove early. There's a rebel with her.
Yeah. She hasn't got any backup or anything.
Yeah. So we actually do have differences on this.
Mm-hmm.
Because you have got...
I've got Baker, and you've got Saraya.
I've got Saraya and you got Baker. All neck-based offense. That's just very smart if you're Britt Baker.
Mm-hmm. I will say, the way that things have gone so far, I don't necessarily like my prediction.
Yeah, I was going to say, it feels like this is going all Saraya this way. Like when we get
Yep.
to, because she is doing all the selling here.
Yep.
She is just babyface in peril.
And again, when we were saying that they probably wouldn't do the returning wrestler loses in their first match back more than once on a show, they've already done it once now.
Mm-hmm.
And I was hoping that it would be the other way.
Yeah.
So we'll see.
Crossbody by Saraya, starting to make a comeback now. There are people that are really actively trying to get people into this. And I applaud them for it.
Yeah.
It's even a group of people that are trying to do the anti-yay boo.
Yeah.
Maintaining wrist control with the clotheslines.
I mean, it is also worth mentioning that this and the other women's match are the only like straight singles matches that we've had so far.
Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah.
Like there is inherently going to be more happening
In a cage match.
in a cage match, in a
trios.
four-way match, in a trios match. Those will just the not page turner, the Zack attack, whatever they're gonna call it here.
No, you're right. This is just, there's no gimmicks. I mean, the only gimmick here is that it's Saraya's first match back.
Yeah. Like, even the TBS title match, like, it started with a brawl and everything. This is the most just wrestling match that we have seen thus far.
She's trying to lock in the lockjaw. People are saying that apparently it's called Nightfall.
It's not a bad name.
Not a bad name, really.
Yeah.
JR, this match lasts longer than I thought it might have done.
Not used to women's matches being given time on these shows. Shoulders like freaking out. It's just like spasming a little bit.
You alright?
Yeah. You know. It's just, you know.
Just my shoulder.
Yeah.
Just my shoulder's spasming right now.
I'm just like, that feels weird. I just look over and it's just moving.
Here we go. There's the crowd. Does seem like the DMD chants are slightly louder, though.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, it wasn't pretty, but they did complete the move. Good cover, Excalibur.
And it's the not Rampage.
One,
Maybe it's called the Good
two.
Night.
Oh, and Baker kicks out.
Yes. Give me that point. Come on, Britt.
Oh, man, the lack of reaction is just heartbreaking. Like, this is getting the same crowd reactions that Edge's return match at WrestleMania got.
Wow. It was clever and also harsh.
Yeah.
Oh,
But,
it's the
folks,
not. It's
Where is the lie?
it's almost the not Page tap out. Don't know what any of these moves are going to be called now.
We haven't got any names for these things anymore.
I still will never. Ooh.
Oh, here we go.
Come on. Come on, Saraya. I want you to have like a nice moment. And
Find your
everything, but
camera.
also I want
Find your camera. Where's the lockjaw? Roll through. 1, 2. Ooh.
Come on, ref. That was 3.
Missed the ripcord. Thrust kick.
Ooh.
Little shining wizards.
I will never ever forgive WWE and their commentary team for I think it was the Paige Charlotte feud when Paige locked in the Paige tap out on standing on the announce desk, and they're like, "Oh my God, she's got the move on the announce desk," when she's holding her opponent in midair.
Yeah, I know. It was the dumbest thing.
I think legit it might be the single dumbest call in WWE commentary history. And I'll never be able to not think of it when I see that move. Ooh,
Oh!
spinning neck breaker.
I think Fisherman's neck breaker there.
Yep.
And now setting up for the
Another
stomp.
stomp.
Oh,
Ooh.
and she's hit the stomp. Holy shit.
Come on.
1, 2. Oh!
Come on, Doc.
On Paige. Sorry. Yeah, we had a chat in on the Dynamite show that said, well, they can't do the stomp, so how do you build the finish? And it's like, well, I was like, hey, I mean, she's got 3 other things that you can finish it with, but
Yeah.
also, B, there you go. She's quite happy to take the stomp and everything. Because we were
Yeah.
trying to remember. Oh, no, sorry, it wasn't. It was on Denise's prediction show. If Edge took the stomp in the Rollins feud.
Right.
Couldn't remember if he had or not.
I think he did.
Yeah, that's what we would say. We were like, might have done.
Because he got stretchered after the second match.
Robert Franks, I saw came in. He's a checkmarked YouTube account as well. Oh, and there's the Page Turner, the Nightfall, the Rampage.
Oh dear. This is looking bad.
This is looking bad for you, dude.
Yep.
Yep. There's the second one.
I'd have to imagine that'll do it.
1, 2, 3. It's points for Luke. Yeah, sorry. Robert Franks came in and was like, "How was the reaction to the Elite coming back?" And everyone was like, "Yeah, no, it was really good." And it's like, I imagine they won. Oh, buddy.
No,
they did not.
But
Oh.
Saraya did. And I'm glad.
Yes.
I'm glad that it means a lot to her. I wish the crowd were into it more.
Indeed.
Really
Probably
wish they were.
might have been a bit of a telegraph when her brother was there.
Yeah.
Which, I mean, probably would have been either way, considering it's the first match back and all, but, you know. Gotta keep it interesting. At least it's only 1 point.
Yeah, but when Jamie Hayter wins now.
Yeah.
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 When Jamie Hayter wins and when the Acclaimed retain
Mm-hmm.
and when Joe wins the belt as well. Unless, of course, Wardlow retains. Neither of us get points. We're going to go through some of these chats. Joseph Ray's been a member for 17 months in a row. Hi, lads. Just got over a cold. Great card so far. Just puffed some green and ate some food. Do either of you partake in cannabis? Also, let's go MJF champ. I have not in... On a regular basis, 15 years. When was I last at university? Yeah, about 15 years. I think it's probably out on a regular basis. But, like, socially.
I can't wait to get back to Canada. Christmas time. Treat myself.
Hannah Allen, they never miss a beat. Seriously, the Bucks and Kenny is wrestling for me. I didn't see much of the Japan stuff before AEW. Everything since then just keeps getting better. This is AEW for me. This is my happy place. So much love. I'm so happy today. And DX Solo has gifted 20 memberships. DX Solo, absolute man of the people. Love to see you here, dude. Kid Phantom V3 said, I'm sitting here eating pizza and watching great matches with my doggo, Kenny Omega plush, and you awesome guys. Glad to be a wrestling fan. Can't wait to be here with you guys next week for War Games.
War Games.
War Games. Benny Boy, thoughts? Tempest versus Simon Miller in a wrestling match.
He's much better than I was. But why not?
Benny Boy here. Oh, no, sorry. Grillium MG says, Sammy and Jericho giving Starscream and Megatron vibes. I'm not sure I can get on board with that because Megatron always knew that that Starscream was taking over.
Mm-hmm.
And that's because Starscream kept telling him that he was going to take over.
Yeah.
Anytime Megatron would be like, this is our plan, guys. Starscream would be like, that's a stupid plan, Megatron. If I was the leader, we'd be doing much better things. And really, like, Sammy in this match was just like, hey, you're a dick.
Yeah.
I'm now going to beat you up. Starscream was more upfront with his betrayal.
Mm-hmm.
Scott Martin has been a member for 11 months in a row. Said this is a great pay-per-view. It really has.
Agreed.
Hannah Allen, I'm actually really happy that Jericho retained due to the man. He cops a fair bit of hate. I understand he's not for everyone, but he is 100% for me. Hands down, the GOAT, in my humble opinion. I'll always enjoy seeing him around. Cheers to one of the greatest. Callum Lucas here says, hope you're enjoying the show, guys. Luke, I've recently become a girl dad, and I want to say your excitement over your daughter made me excited for my own. You're the man! Wrestling question. MJF wins. Who should take it off him next year?
So it's the question, isn't it? We had this discussion a lot, like when Adam was in the process of writing his, how he would book MJF's year-long reign,
Mm-hmm.
that whole thing. Don't know. Like, in my fantasy world, my answer is Cody Rhodes.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah. Uh-huh.
Like, if I can have whatever I want, I'm picking Cody Rhodes in some crazy cross-promotional, like, WWE sends Taz back to ECW type thing that will never happen. Otherwise, a more realistic thing, probably Danielson. I think you got to put the title on him at some point.
Yeah.
If they can get Wardlow heated up to that level, that would be really poetic. But
Wardlow
you got to
would be
do
great.
you got to do a lot of work.
You got to do a lot
get
of work,
there.
but Wardlow would be my guy. He'd
Yeah.
be my pick. So I'm just going to give a shout out to Alucard. Alucard said, Coronation Starscream, this is bad comedy. Megatron, is that you? Here's a hint. Fucking great film.
Joey Samoa, let's go.
Joey Samoa, your new TNT champion. That's my call for this match. And you've got Powerhouse Hobbs to win the belt. Well, we'll sure look silly when Wardlow wins.
I think it's just, like it could go any
Winlow.
other way. Anyway, I think I would be more
Look at him
excited.
glisten. Look at this sexy motherfucker that he is.
The War Daddy.
He is War Daddy. Look at him come out here. The
Like,
lights-
I would pop the biggest for Powerhouse Hobbs winning, so that's why I picked it.
Yeah,
but
yeah.
I could see this going anyway. Like, I want to cheer for my answer being right.
So the lights glistening off this man. He is a big man and he slaps his meat as he comes down to the ring.
As you do.
Actually defending his belt on pay-per-view. Nice to see.
For a change.
Go on, Joe. Joe. Larry, give Joe all the belts.
This is like... This is the first time the TNT title's been defended on pay-per-view since, like... All Out last year?
Oh, with Miro and Kingston.
Yeah. Sammy was in the American Top Team 5-on-5 match.
Uh-huh.
And then he was in the 6-man tag with Sting and Andrade and that whole thing at
Yeah.
Revolution. And then they did the other 6-person tag at Double or Nothing with Sammy and Scorpio Sky and Paige Van Zant and all that. And then it was the other 6-man tag with the Machine Guns and Jay Lethal and whatever it all out.
Was it at Forbidden Door?
I don't think so.
I don't remember it being a Forbidden
I
Door.
don't think so. Madness. Defend your belts on pay-per-view. Oh, that's a lot of beef.
Look at that. War Daddy going straight after Joe.
Yeah. Doesn't take kindly to War Joe being broken up.
Doesn't know. He liked that tag team. It had real, like, Y2 AJ vibes about it.
Make a shirt for 1 week and then never again.
Yeah, Powerhouse Hobbs playing the smart move here.
Mm-hmm.
With his big Buzz Lightyear outfit.
I was about to say, it's very neon green. Green and silver and purple.
Yeah.
It is the Buzz Lightyear color scheme.
And maybe that's a sign. He's telling
Maybe.
us he's the new toy.
He's going to infinity and beyond.
Yeah. He's the new toy around here. These two Woodies are about to get the piss knocked out of him. He's going to be Tony's new favorite.
I'm not opposed. Because if I'm going to get something wrong on this show, as I have, I'd rather it be a non-title match like that last one was.
Yeah. But if it's here,
Yep.
my boy Joe picks up the win.
That'd
That's
be
2
damning.
sweet points for me.
Yep.
And then it really will come down to whether or not Hayter wins the belt.
Well, I think that's going to be the case pretty much no matter what. But
Mm.
it'll be, you know, I'd like to have a cushion before that.
Because the other one's the tag match, which is also 2 points.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah. That title sure would look good around my shoulder right now.
Mm-mm. Made a real thing of holding all the gold.
Yeah. Sure would be a shame if someone ruined that.
Yeah.
and then I'll beat you for the Quizlemania title next month.
I mean, honestly, I've had it so many times.
Dude, you're talking to the man who's defended the Quizlemania Championship more than anyone.
Yeah. To be fair, there were more of them then.
Yeah, that's right. And I won all of them.
Mm-hmm. You went on a run.
I went on a big
I also
run.
went on a run at one point.
You did go on a run at one point.
And
but
then we went and we stopped doing it weekly.
Yeah, and I had to stop. I didn't have to face Sean every week.
Yeah. Oh goodness, that's next week, isn't it?
What's that?
WrestleMania.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, I need to start booking some guests.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh, boy.
because a lot of the people I've reached out to have said, "Nah, I can't do that."
It's amazing how that works.
Yeah, I've got like I've got some people lined up, but I need to do some emails.
Mm-hmm.
I need to start sending some Twitter DMs before the whole place crashes.
Whoa! That was the biggest whisper in the wind I've ever seen. Except for the times that Jeff Hardy would do it off a cage. But, like, he's the biggest man to ever do a whisper in the wind I've ever seen.
Wardlow's the size of a cage.
Yeah.
Whoop. Love that clothesline. It's so cool. Clothesline. So cool. Here we go. Big swanton. Oops. Oh, yo!
Crushed him.
Oh, Joe!
A glancing blow, at least, from Joe. But just bodies. Man. Massive bodies flying everywhere.
Because, like, Wardlow nearly lost his footing there, but still went for it. It landed so hard on his arm. Ow. Oof. So the chat said, that weren't no whisper.
A scream into the wind.
Here we go. Face wash him. Face wash him, Joe. Yes. Yes. Run, do it a big one. Yes, Joe. Oh man, look at Excalibur.
Shout out to Shinjiro Tani.
He's just like, yeah, I'll mention 0-1. Why not?
Yeah.
I like wrestling history.
Michael Cole mentioned Hayabusa on commentary this week, and I was just like, mark that off your bingo cards, ladies and gentlemen.
When I was watching Survivor Series 03, the thing that surprised me the most on commentary was Molly Holly does a handspring elbow onto Lita, and JR says, shades of the Great Muta. I was like, excuse me?
Yeah? Come on, Hobbs.
Come on, Joe.
Come on, Hobbs.
Joe, you got this, bud.
You got it, Hobbs.
That front guillotine really is going to do it for you, bud.
This is the finish, yeah.
You are Roman Reigns.
The only Samoan Joe.
Oh, huge spear. All right, who's Wardlow going for? That'll be Hobbs. Come on, Joe. Ooh. Oh, that was a big old spine buster. Uh-oh. Now that's a spine buster. 1, 2. Come on, Joe. You got this, bud. Twisted Metal and all that. You got a show to promote.
Oh, we can get Kenny Omega versus Samoa Joe.
Yeah, we can.
Yeah, we can.
And Kenny Omega versus Ricky Starks.
Yeah.
We can get Kenny Omega versus the Ass Boys.
You know, we will get that first.
I mean, Dynamite this week.
Dynamite this week is going to be like the Elite against the Ass Boys and W. Morrissey.
Oh, yeah. That's your big program right there.
Yeah.
Oh yes, Joe. Yes, Joe. That's my boy. Come on, Joe. Yes. That's it. Take out one of them. Come on, Joe. Come on, Joe. No. Oh!
Just bowled him over.
Oh, into the guardrail. Oh, that's a horrible way to hit your head. Oof. Look at that chair.
Oh, God.
Jeepers, that chair. Holy heckins.
Come on, Hobbs.
Made of Weetabix.
Straps are coming down. Oh. Come on, Hobbs.
Oh, Wardlow. Wardlow, do something.
Big spine buster.
Big spine buster. 1, 2. Oh, that's it, Wardlow.
Damn it.
That was everything you had, Hobbs. What else you got?
Nah, come on, Hobbs. Just do it again. Do it again. Get the pin.
Did you save 2 finishes?
It's your time. Press the button that gives you an extra finisher.
That's it, Joe. Just sell on the outside.
Oh, boy.
Let them tire themselves out.
Oh, boy.
That's it. Look at them, tiring themselves out.
Oh, boy.
Big, beefy boys getting tired. Oh, we're going to go F10.
Nope.
Nope, Hobbs reverses.
Oh,
Both
Lord.
men reversing.
No,
Uh-oh. Oh, Powerbomb Symphony!
Oh, dear.
Powerbomb Symphony. That's one. Here comes the second. It ain't looking good for your boy Hobbs.
No, it's not.
There's a second.
This is not the end I wanted to be on.
That's it. Waste time. Let Joe recover more.
Joey's getting up.
He is up. I can see him. I can see him getting up. That's it, Wardlow. Waste more time. You're falling into our trap.
Joe, you got to cut this off before Hobbs takes too many power bombs.
There we go. Roll through. There's more to come.
Oh, no.
There's Joe. There's Joe
Oh,
with the bell.
Lord.
There's Joe with the bell. There's Joe with the bell. There's
Oh,
Joe with the
no.
bell. Yes. Coquina clutch.
Oh,
Coquina
no.
clutch. Yes. Yes, Joe. Joe. Yes.
No!
Yes. Samoa Joe. Yes. Yes. Yes.
Oh.
Joe. 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 Yes.
Oh!
Oh. It worked perfectly, Joe. It all fell into plan. New TNT champion Samoa Joe.
Bollocks.
Bollocks.
It's the worst option. For me. Not for TV.
Double champ.
Double champ Joe.
TNT champ. TV champ.
He did not go to infinity or beyond.
The real Samoan Joe. That's it, boy.
Samosif Joseph.
Oh, Tempest. I'm going to bet these scores.
That is less than ideal. Really need Tony Storm to win it now.
Oh, he's only gone and taken the lead. Damn it, if I'd have gone with Jericho.
Yeah?
Yeah.
But you wanted to win this on a Hail Mary.
I did want to win this on a Hail Mary.
Hail Marys are intercepted sometimes.
I don't really know what that means.
It's a football thing.
Yep.
Cool.
Football. Benny boy, Saraya is a couple of months older than me and from England. I've been a fan of her since the first time I saw her in FCW. So glad she is back in the ring. Me too. Cody Maniger has been a member for 6 months in a row. Said this crowd was obviously holding back, knowing Double J is about to steal the show. Also, amazing edge jab.
Yeah.
Hey, Jay Hager was there.
Hey, he was looking for his hat.
Whoa! Ishii Jericho?
That's fun.
That is fun.
I like that.
I love Ishii just comes into Dynamite and loses.
Yeah.
Totally.
But everybody knows that he's great, so every time it's like, whoa.
Which is his role in New Japan.
Yeah.
Ishii never wins in New Japan. I was like, cool, an Ishii match. Yeah, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, Stone Pitbull.
Ooh. Called him stupid.
Oh, man. we're getting Hayter Cassidy.
Less enthused.
Oh man, just when I thought we were already getting on board with Jack Swagger because the hat thing was cool. Now I've got to watch him wrestle again.
Yeah.
That's going to ruin everything.
Really annoying, isn't it?
Yeah, it's just going to ruin everything. William Buhner has been in Menberg for 18 months. Has said, great matches so far, only to continue, in my opinion. Castellani, Luke, I must ask, have you had any Dead Cross, one of my many favorite Mike Patton other bands? Also, there's a new album just come out a few weeks ago, and I love it. Also, is Laurie ever going to get another shot at the belt? Laurie's not here.
Yeah, not likely.
Yeah, Laurie he's not here weekends.
No.
Because he lives in Manchester.
Unless he, like, is going to be the champion at, like, Royal Rumble or something like that.
Yeah.
Or some other avenue for...
Yeah, maybe we'll do it at the Rumble.
Something like that. But then
Yeah.
if he wins, he has to keep coming back.
He has to keep coming back, and I don't think he wants to do that.
No,
much.
I would imagine not.
As for Dead Cross, I've not heard the new album, so I must check that out. But if it's got Mike Patton's name on it, I'm always in for it. I actually said this on another podcast recently. I am convinced that the reason why Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles Shredder's Revenge was received so well is because Mike Patton sung the theme song. That is why everyone loved the game. Game is fine and everything. But I was like, wait, Mike Patton sung the theme song? That's a 5 out of 5 game.
Yeah.
Makes sense to me. Donovan Stepp said, anyone else happen to realize that the shirt Vicky was wearing is a Rhea Ripley shirt? Oh, yeah. That's Rhea Ripley's shirt.
Is it actually her shirt? I
I
know they're
is.
calling her, you know.
No, she has
that,
been wearing, like, WWE shop. Bam, bam. Rhea.
Oh, there's a no disqualification match?
Well, of course it is. Jeff Jarrett's involved.
Yeah,
Smoke
fair.
and mirrors and all that.
Gotta have a guitar shot and all that.
Okay, that doesn't help. That's because I'm on the Euro shop. How can I say back to the American one?
Surfshark VPN.
Get me to the American one. I want to go to the American shop. Dang it. Shop WWE. Here we go.
Nah.
Search. Rhea Ripley. Yeah, I'm your mammy. It's a Rhea Ripley shirt.
Oh, it legit just is a Rhea Ripley shirt.
It's legit just Rhea Ripley's new shirt.
Interesting.
That's so cool. I must message that to Pete because he'll need to make note of that in his review. Jeff, oh, shh. It's the greatest theme ever. No. Oh, phew, it's still there. Yes! What a theme! Real smokers like, yes, it's Jeff Jarrett! Look at him!
It's not the same without the Guitar Hero font. See, I watch TNA too.
That's Jeff Jarrett. He ain't dead. He is Jeff. In my world. Look in my world. Yes. Oh, look at it. It's Jeff Jarrett wrestling in AEW. Who'd have thunk that when this company started?
In 2022.
2020. When this company started in 2018 or 2019, whatever it was. Who'd have thought that we would have Jeff Jarrett wrestling Sting?
Not me.
And look, he's bringing up geeks and Sting masks.
If they were committed to the bit, one of them would actually be Sting, and they jump him.
Oh, Jeff. We were watching Bound for Glory 2005 for Patreon. And Jeff is all about like gimmicks on gimmicks on gimmicks. And he used to do this in oh my god, he just pushed a fan. He's the best. Get that asshole out of here. I don't want him around here. My world. And he's like, you know, in WCW, he had this whole thing about like the fat lady was singing at Bash of the Beach 2000. Yep. I got this lady here. She's practicing her do re mi's. It's because fat lady sings, right?
Uh-huh.
And like Bound for Glory 05. Got like, there has to be a battle royal because Kevin Nash had a heart scare the night before. So there's already a battle royal to crown a new person. And then like Rhino wins this. And Jarrett comes down to the ring and he's carrying a coffin with him because he promised on Impact. He's like, someone's going to leave this building tonight in a coffin. It's like, it's not a coffin match. He's like, someone's going to leave this pay-per-view in a coffin. It ended up being Eric Young. Like it's gimmicks on gimmicks on gimmicks. The man's a genius.
Yeah.
It's why TNA was such a success.
Mm-hmm. Such a success.
Such a success. It's still here.
Somehow.
The cockroach of wrestling.
I genuinely, that's how I've always looked at TNA. It's like, and I'm glad it's still around. It's another place for people to work. And I mean, Impact is like a good program now. It's got Mike Bailey, Josh Alexander, and like a good women's division and a whole lot of really good things. But it's like, how did it survive?
So we have a body bag on the stage. Is Jay Lethal going to fall? Whoa! It's Darby Allin with the skateboard! He's beating up all of the fake Stings! They're all Jeff Farmer!
I watched that match today. Shout out to Jeff.
Sting's in the ring! Sting's behind him! They'll just hit the Scorpion and win.
Honest to God.
Oh, Jeff.
Anytime now, Jeff.
Yep. Yes, he's amazing. Come on, guys. Oh, Sting's not even in t-shirt mode. He's in full-on, like, Sunday attire.
Mm-hmm.
Got to read the papers, then take out the weeds.
I
was going to say, Darby, don't wait for a tag, mate.
Yeah, just do it.
There are, and I think we missed this because I was laughing too much, there were TNA chants. There haven't been TNA chants on pay-per-view in years.
They didn't even have them in TNA.
Not for a while.
Oh my God.
Oh my God, right, Sting. Yep, well, that's a Jeff Jarrett match, so let's brawl into the crowd. Sting will join you in a sec. Because then he's got to go down to the dump with a few trips, unfortunately. There's too much in the car. Kids have been ordering too much from Amazon. It can't fit into the recycling bins.
You know what I think fundamentally is the dumbest finish I've ever seen in wrestling? It was involving, at the very least, Sting. Possibly also Jeff Jarrett, but I can't guarantee that. It was like a Falls Count Anywhere tag match in TNA. And it was like, I want to say like 2010, maybe 2011 or so. Because it was like Sting was involved. Yeah, it was Sting was involved. Jeff Hardy was involved. And there were a few other people. And in one part of the building, Jeff Hardy is about to like jump off of something onto something, as he's wont to do. And then in another part of the building, Sting pinned a man on stairs. That's impossible.
I don't know what you mean. Pin the man outside.
No, on stairs.
Yeah.
That's not a flat surface.
It's Falls Count Anywhere.
But you can't put your two shoulders down on stairs.
Oh, he managed it.
He didn't, though.
Yeah, he did.
Oh, who am I to doubt TNA?
Well, a lot of people try to say that TNA got things wrong. I've yet to see any evidence of that.
Is there anybody in that body bag, do you think? It's still there.
It's still there.
Like, that's the swerve in this match.
Oh, he's going to go by Satnam Singh. Where did he come from?
He flew. Like, that is not a small distance to drop.
Satnam Singh, where did he come from? Oh my God!
Oh my God!
Oh my God!
Just ragdolled him.
What are you thinking? The body bags for Darby.
Yeah, it's actually filled with like nice soft pillows just to like cushion him after this match.
It was actually filled with nice soft pillows for Satnam to throw him onto. But that's spot. Like, he just come out there. It's like, no.
Like, that's unbelievable.
Oh my god! Like right on his shoulder. Yeah, Sting doing some crowd brawling.
Yeah.
This feels like a good time for a bit of walk and brawl.
Walk, throw a punch. Walk some more.
Walk, throw a punch. Walk, throw a punch.
Come on, Satnam.
Come on, Satnam.
Catch him.
Hey, see? Okay,
Oh,
here we
not
go,
a-
Sting.
Oh, God, Sting!
Sting! No, Sting! Sting, you went too far! Both figuratively and literally, you overshot your mark. He's massive. How did you
a massive
overshoot?
target.
How did you overshoot your mark, Sting?
Well, he's the first one up.
Yeah. Oh, fucking Darby's
Oh.
up. How's that possible? I suppose it's Darby Allin, isn't it?
Jesus Christ. Last thing I want is for Sting to fucking brain himself.
Oh my god. It's just like,
Oh.
and because he then caught him, it's all like
Yeah.
lifting up the weight. Oh.
Jeepers.
All right, who else from TNA history could be in the thing? Who could be? Who could be in the body bag?
Consequences Creed.
Yeah.
I think he's busy, but
It's like AJ Styles, Bobby Roode, no, James Storm maybe, Chris Harris, Braden Walker's in
Knock,
there.
knock.
Knock. He's just knocking on the body bag. No one can hear him.
oh,
He's gonna punch your lights out. There we go. Some clarity. There we go. It was a taunt in SmackDown 2.
yeah.
It might be SmackDown 1. It was SmackDown 2. I think it was in that as well. So you could make your own Jeff Jarrett if you wanted to.
So thoughtful of them.
Yep. Good to see the tag rules being adhered to.
Love that.
this,
Better late than never.
this no disqualification match. Just got to make sure who the legal man is
Yeah.
in this no disqualification match. Don't understand why wrestlers don't think of that.
Yeah, I don't get it. Every no DQ tag match should just be a tornado.
It's a tornado tag match.
It just is cleaner that way.
Yeah, because it doesn't raise this question of well,
Yeah.
what happens if you break the 5 count?
There shouldn't be a 5 count.
Well,
Like,
it shouldn't. But
in
then
theory,
why are you standing on the apron?
They shouldn't. They should all get in the ring and if your buddy needs help, you just beat up the other guy, drag him to your corner tag.
Holy shit! Someone said, "What if it's Monty Brown?" If it is Monty Brown, I will lose my fucking mind. I will lose my fucking mind if it's Monty Brown, and it'll be me and Sean Ross Sapp will be the only people losing our fucking minds if it's Monty Brown.
Can you imagine?
Could you imagine?
Can you
Gets up and starts pouncing people. Maybe the greatest pay-per-view I've ever seen.
Oh. Well, I can confidently say there's no one I would rather be watching Monty Brown's AEW debut with than you.
Jelly the bumping for everyone.
Oh.
Here we go, Scorpion. Yep, here comes Sanjay because it's no DQ. Sorry, I got
I
this.
got this. Jesus.
Don't you dare throw Sting like you threw. Oh, that's a good choke slam. This is why we needed Tall Paul
I was
out
gonna
here.
say.
Tall Paul would have been the great equalizer.
No way.
1, 2. Oh, Sting nearly lost on pay-per-view there.
He hasn't used his guitar yet.
Oh, you're right. It's like the table.
It's like the table.
It's like the table and the giant swing. Can't have the match finish.
He's got to break the guitar over Sting, and he's got to fire up and
Yeah.
beat his chest, and everyone will go crazy.
Exactly. And in that time, Cat Angle hit him in the face with a baseball bat. like clean in the face with it as well. We just had a promise in the chat. DX Solo has said, if it's Monty Brown, I will gift 50 subs.
I so want it to be.
Want it to be Monty Brown.
It might just not be anybody in there.
It's not. It'll never come back.
Yeah,
it's Chekhov's body bag.
Yeah.
We're the only people being like, who's in the body bag? Everyone else is just like, oh no, it was a ploy by Sting and Darby.
Yeah. Oh, the guitar.
Here we go. Here's the guitar. The magic's here. Oh no, he's going to hit Jay with it, isn't he?
No, it's got to be Sting.
No, it has to be Sting.
Oh, it's got to be Jay.
I think it's going to be Jay Lethal here. Oh, no. See, smart guy. He saw it coming.
It's got to be Sting.
Stun dog.
Yeah.
Again, that raises a question of, like, it's no DQ tag match. Why is Saddam Singh just in there all the time, just decimating
Perfect
dudes?
question. Oh, guitar shot.
Oh! Yeah, Jeff! Who said you didn't draw a dime? $1 million gate, Jeff.
Thanks for the house.
Thank you for the house, Jeff. We lost CM Punk, but thankfully Jeff Jarrett was hit.
Kenny Omega versus Jeff Jarrett.
Oh my god, you're right. Genuinely would want to see that match.
Yeah. Oh, he's doing the Sting fire up spot.
It would legit be Jeff Jarrett's greatest match he's ever had.
I don't doubt it.
There you go, big Sting punches. Oh, this is delightful.
It's his son.
Oh,
it's very good.
Spring loaded. Oh, and here comes Sanjay. Knocked out by Sting. Yeah. Thanks for coming. He was ineffective. Oh,
has to bend down to hit himself on the top.
Oh, Scorpion death drop. Yes,
do it, Sting.
Do it, Sting.
It's gonna take the coffin drop to like get him down.
Oh, that's amazing! What a wicked spot. That's so great.
Yes! Oh, that's brilliant.
That's so good. That's an incredible spot.
Oh, let's go.
Delightful.
Yeah.
Oh, lethal injection.
Oh,
into the Scorpion. There we go. Here comes the coffin.
Got him.
Got him. That'll do it. 1, 2, 3. Oh, Sting okay?
Hope so.
Oh, I guess no one was in the body bag after all.
I mean, it looks like it's still up there.
There you go. Powerbomb B. Fun nonsense.
Yeah.
That is exactly what that match was. And I had a good time with it.
Yeah? How do you not just love a Sting match?
Exactly. I had a good time with that. Thank you, boys.
I need Darby and Sting to like grab a third, because I do want to see Kenny Omega and Sting in the ring together.
Tall Paul.
Tall Paul. Hell yeah. Tis indeed Sting.
Sorry, someone described that as the good version of Ric Flair's final match. Hey, you're not wrong.
Yeah.
Here we go.
This is for the championship.
This is a big one. Okay, so if I do lose this and Toni Storm retains,
I'll be up 13-10.
Yeah, so even if the Acclaimed win, I can't come back. So it does rest on this match. Because I've got the Acclaimed, you've got Swerve and Our Glory, and we've both got MJF.
Yeah.
Oh, and we both got Starks in the. Oh, apparently the final's been moved to Dynamite.
Yeah.
That was it. Did I miss that?
I suppose so. I figured that that this prediction of Starks was just going to be basically that match.
Oh, okay. Oh, sorry, I must have missed that.
Yeah.
Come on, Jamie. Well, that's great then. That means we've only got 3 matches left. This pay-per-view's breezed by.
Yeah.
Which hasn't happened with many AEW shows sometimes.
It's true.
I think sometimes they feel like they run long.
To be perfectly honest, I think this is their show of the year so far.
Yeah, 100%. Hands down.
Yeah.
Because there have been times where on AEW shows where I've watched a stupid fun Sting match. And I'm like, oh man, that was great. And then I was like, oh my God, there's 5 matches left.
Right. Yeah.
I'm exhausted from all of this. But this feels like we've actually pitched things a little bit right here.
Yeah.
Could be. Oh, dude. Out of nowhere anyway, DX Solo gifted another 20 subs.
DX Solo.
Dude is amazing. Jamie Hayter has got that championship winning haircut.
She's got a new look.
Spells title win to me.
Mm-hmm.
Come on, Jamie.
I mean, Hobbs had new gear.
Haters gonna hate. Jamie.
Oh, boy. Come on, Toni.
Come on, Jamie.
Need this. Need it.
If Hayter loses, we riot. Me too. It's Hayter time. Look at this. Crowd are into Jamie. Even her garbage music.
I love this song. What are you talking about? This song's great.
Be less songs for Toni Storm. And I love Toni Storm.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like this is the tensest your title reign has been in jeopardy.
Well, it's either this or the Roman Drew match.
Oh, that's true, actually, yeah.
You know?
Yeah, that's true. Did feel like it was going to be Roman to Drew at one point.
Sure did.
Sure did, didn't it?
Fucking
Solo Sikoa.
Yeah. Like that bit, you can go back and watch. We were both, I was clutching. I did not think that wasn't going to be the finish.
It was so shocking. I don't know if it's still there, but it's so shocking. I said, oh my God, it's Braun Strowman.
Yeah, you can hear it. I didn't even catch that live. I was so frazzled by everything.
I just didn't think who else it could be. I just saw a guy with a beard. I was like, it's Braun.
Yeah.
You listening, Toni? You listening, Toni? That is a crowd that is behind Jamie Hayter. Maybe put the belt on this one. Jamie. Hail Mary, Hail Mary. I mean, they're doing a lot of talk about the pandemic, so I just want to make this point now. Someone I follow on Twitter went to go see both The Menu and Confess Fletch today as the releases for this week. Both of them make reference to the pandemic being in the past.
Hate that.
And that is just I think that's the first time that we are sort of we are setting things in a world where there was also a pandemic.
See,
that we've all gotten out of.
I have thought this, this was a real thought of mine during the pandemic and everything, where I was like, every movie that comes out from this point onward has to make the choice about, is the pandemic canon in this world? Right. And that's just a choice that you have to make.
The MCU had to make that choice.
Yeah.
Whether or not the pandemic was real in their world.
Yeah.
But I mean, at least they chose not to. They had to snap instead.
Yeah. Well, that's the thing. They conveniently did a time skip over the pandemic time. So maybe with half the population, there wouldn't have been a pandemic.
Maybe.
You know?
Gone out of it quicker.
Yeah.
Look at this. Listen to this crowd. 100p are behind Jamie Hayter here.
Mm-hmm.
And then a booing Toni Storm. Is Toni listening, though? Khan, that is, not Storm. I'm sure she's listening. I'm sure she's hearing it. Oof, Storm Zero. Oh, yes, Jamie! Oof! Remember that ripcord lariat there? JD. All right, I'll kick you in then. Fine. Quite happy to do so. Oh,
shotgun drop kick.
Great shotgun drop kick. Oof! And a wicked hip attack as well. Toni Storm's hip attacks, man. Nuts. The whiplash is insane.
Sweet cheeks music, they call it.
Do they really?
It's been on commentary.
That's very funny.
Because butts.
Because butts in there. It's almost as good of a pun as Sweet Shin music.
Almost.
Or Sweet Vince music. The Sweet Vince music, we're never getting that kick up in the air.
Never.
You know, his body would have exploded.
Just tear himself in half.
Royal Rumble 05 again.
Oh, boy. Literally,
come on, Jamie.
Almost the entire, with the exception of the first week, my entire time in the UK has been spent with this on my desk.
Mm-hmm. Maybe not for long. Maybe I'll relieve you of that burden.
I don't know. Not if Toni Storm has anything to say about it.
Come on, Jamie.
God damn it. I'm going to be upset no matter what happens because I really do think it's time. You know?
Oh, Jamie goes straight into the post. Oh, where you got the remote? Shut down? No. No thanks. Do not shut down. We need this on.
Yeah. Because I think the controller's probably dead by now. It was a low battery like a couple hours ago.
It's still on.
Oh.
Remarkably, the PS Pad is still on. Oh! Toni Storm goes for the chop. Jamie Hayter ducks it right into the post.
That person is wearing a Simon Miller shirt.
I was about to say, shout out to that person with the Simon Miller t-shirt.
Yeah.
Love Simon. He's a very nice chap. That's it. Well done, Jamie. Roll in. Break the count. Flex those guns. Show them what we came to see.
The only good guns on this show.
It's amazing and delightful in a way to see how far Hayter has come with the AEW audience, considering that her debut got over like a fart in a spacesuit.
Yeah, absolutely. Like, I think I said this on one of the podcasts recently that I think Jamie Hayter is the best example of AEW developing a women's talent into something. Because like, everybody kind of knew, like, when AEW started, Britt Baker was a chosen one type.
Yeah.
Hit the mic. A chosen one type where even if she wasn't there at that point, like, there was a huge development from there until when she won the title, where she was most definitely the top star in the division and should be champion when she won it. But she started at a point where everyone kind of knew that was their end goal for her. Jamie Hayter is literally just a start from the bottom, organically get over in a magnificent sense.
Yeah.
Because, like, I thought Jamie Hayter was great, even when she did, like, those 3 or 4 matches with AEW, like, that first year of Dynamite. Back when I was, like, religiously watching Dark every week, too, because I was like, I gotta watch all the AEW content. There isn't enough of it. Back when Kenny Omega was wrestling Jack Evans.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah, that's another one. TH2.
Yeah.
Come on, Jamie. Jamie working over her a lot means there's a big Toni comeback.
Well, she is a babyface.
Yep, that's true. That's it. Lock in that rest hold, Jamie. That's what the crowd came to see.
Yep.
Nice. Long rest hold. Really slow this pace down. It's what we need at this point of the card. After Sting and Jeff Jarrett having a nonsense brawl. Rest hold city. When Kevin Owens was trying to get that over as a gimmick.
Yeah.
Rest hold city, bitch. That's great. Jamie rules.
Jamie Hayter is the best.
And Tony's trying to fight back with his big clubbed forearms. You know how cool Jamie Hayter is? Our social media manager Abby copied her hair.
Yeah. She would only do that with the coolest of swords.
She would do.
Because Abby Payne herself is
cool.
The coolest.
She is
Social
cool.
media Abby is as cool as it gets.
Legit cool. Oh, big Luthers!
Very good.
As the crowd goes boo! Uh-oh. I feel like we're getting some Sweet Cheeks music.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, freaking hell.
Break her
Every
neck.
time.
Holy smokes.
How it doesn't break a neck, I don't know. Jamie Hayter is also a brilliant seller of a crossbody.
Mm-hmm.
Like when Riho did it, and she flies at him. Jamie Hayter was already jumping in the air, so he has this big crunch landing. The same thing there with Toni. Put the belt on her. Give her all the belts.
But not tonight.
But not tonight. Oof. Lovely rolling DDT there. Tornado DDT. That's it, Hayter. That's it, Jamie. Hayter's going to hate. But not tonight. Jamie. Jamie. Jamie.
Toni.
Jamie, look. Joe has already won. Could do with another great championship change.
Tense.
It is tense. It is tense here in the WrestleTalk studio.
Mm-hmm.
The championship lays in the balance, hangs in the balance on this match. Because if Toni Storm wins, I am donezo. Because you will get 2 points and I will get -4. Oh, she's fallen on top of her. 1, 2. Jamie. Come on, bud. Come on, bud. You got this. Don't be looking at the chat. Don't be looking at the chat. Ignore the chat.
I'm just staring at the point totals.
Yeah.
Cranky.
Because if Hayter wins, then the Acclaimed win. Oh, Rebel! Here comes Rebel!
Stuff is happening.
Here comes Rebel. What you got planned, Rebel? What you got planned?
Cost of the match.
She's going to cost you the match. Don't do this, Rebel. Don't be this person.
Rebel, you can't do anything right.
Oh, Rebel. I think this dude in the red jacket's just been stood up the whole show.
Yeah.
I think he barely sits down. I'd say that nearly sits down. There we go. Bosh! Oh, lovely. Yes, Hayter. Yes, Jamie. Oh, Rebel just cracked her with a belt. Rebel just cracked her with a belt.
Oh, no. Oh,
Jamie,
no.
Jamie,
Ushigoroshi.
Jamie. 1, 2.
Oh!
Oh!
What a near fall. I think Tony's nose is bleeding. There's a distraction.
Oh, no, it's distraction. Even Jamie's distracted.
Rebel's been ejected and does a protracted scream to the heavens.
Huge oversell. There's blood on the camera lens.
Oh, ripcord.
She ducked it. And she one of her own.
Hits a ripcord.
1, 2. Oh, Jamie kicks out. Come on, Jamie. Come on, Jamie. It's time to wrap this one up, bud.
Oh, Toni. It's Toni time.
That's it. Oh no. Oh dear. Oh! Well dodged and
She's gonna
ducked.
hit her with a belt. She's gonna turn heel.
No! Oh my god!
Britt stomp on the belt.
Britt Baker on the stop! Because she's got a Jamie Hayter shirt on! Yes, Britt!
No!
Yes, Britt! Get her, Jamie!
She's hitting
Storm Zero!
No!
1, 2... No!
Oh, kick out!
No!
Come on, Toni!
Toni!
Come on, Toni!
How the fuck? No! Jamie, come on, mate. Jamie, hit her harder, mate.
Neither of them have hit their own finisher. The first one to do it's gonna win.
Jamie, hit her. Get on, Jamie. Yes, Jamie, soak it in. Now's the time.
Go for the ripcord.
Ripcorder. No!
She misses
no!
it.
German suplex! No,
Yes.
Storm Zero! No!
Give it to me! Come on!
1, 2... No! Yes!
No!
Jamie!
No!
Yes, Jamie! Come on, Jamie!
Oh, no!
Come on, Jamie, you got this! Cloverleaf.
Britt's on the apron. Don't give up the hold, stupid! No!
Yes! Break her back!
Ripcord!
1, 2... No, Jamie, ripcorder! I can knock her out, mate!
Oh, one more
Jamie,
Storm Zero. Come on, Toni!
Jamie, don't sit on your ass! Do something!
Come on!
You've got this, bud! Come
It's
on!
got a cost of the match or something.
Jamie!
Come on, Toni.
Oh, big close line in the corner. Here we go. Elbows.
Oh my god. She's taking off the turnbuckle on the other side.
No, because she'll reverse that.
She's gonna reverse it.
She'll reverse that.
Yes!
Oh, no, into the turnbuckle.
Into the exposed buckle.
No, the exposed buckle. No. Yes.
No.
Yes, Jamie.
Oh,
yes. Ripcord.
No!
Ripcord.
No!
1, 2, 3.
No!
Yes! And new Jamie Hayter. Yes. Yeah. Woo. Oh, so pleased for Jamie.
Genuinely. It was an amazing match.
That was so good. Holy shit.
And
my heart is pumping.
And the right time for Jamie Hayter to become AEW Women's World Champion.
Yes, Jamie. The Hail Mary. Well, let me update the score first. That is big 4 points for me.
All good things must come to an end. It means that my walk from the studio, the office and back, just became a few pounds lighter. Luke, I bestow upon you the Jam That Championship.
And new! I got it the right way. I have. And new!
I checked.
Jam That Champion. Once again. Pleasure. You've been a great champion, man. It was a great reign.
Longer than most.
It's been, honestly, longer than most.
Might be longer than all. I don't even know.
But you're new. Back where it belongs. Back home. With me. D-A-D. Oh, I'm so pleased. That was a great match as well.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I think
that match ruled.
I genuinely, I think that was like probably the best women's pay-per-view match that there's been in AEW.
Do you know what? Might be.
I can't think of a better one.
No, yeah, I think you might be right. Because like I would say that the Britt Thunder match, but that was TV.
Yeah,
was
like the
Dynamite.
lights out match would be like
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah, again, TV.
Yeah.
Like the cage match, lights out, both
Yeah.
TV. Yeah, I think you're right. Someone there's just saying, I can't wait to see Luke will lose that at War Games. My gimmick is I cannot hold on to this thing for more than a week.
Yeah.
Oh. And now it's time for the tag team championships.
Oh boy.
Man, now they've got to follow that.
Yeah?
I don't think that's going to be easy.
No. But I mean, everybody loves the Acclaimed.
Everyone does love the Acclaimed, that is true. And everyone did love the last two matches that these two had.
God damn.
State of Mind has been in Memberg for 15 months in a row. Says, Luke Tempest, how the hell are you? MJF is going to win tonight, right?
I think so.
I think so.
Good. Thank
Plasma Petey says, hey guys, taking a break from homework to say hello. And that one of my professors at uni knew CM Punk before he was CM Punk.
How about that?
How about that?
It must have been a long time ago because CM Punk was like CM Punk is like a high school guy. Wrestling backyard is CM Punk.
JS Wooten has been a Memberg for 10 months in a row. These claps are much harder now. This pay-per-view has been fire. Looking forward to Ollie giving it a 72%. Well, Pete's reviewing it tomorrow.
Yeah, you don't have to worry about it.
So it's Pete, negative Pete, the one you got to worry about. Here's to the cream of the crop. DAD and Tempo for life.
Cream of the crop. Nobody does it better.
Dylan Byrne, I will not have this TNA slander, Tempest. 2005 to 2008 TNA was the greatest wrestling product to ever exist.
Luke, you're not allowed to ultra chat in. Get out of the dock.
When I'm on the show. Dad Trade 24 has been a member for 4 months in a row. He says the person in the body bag is the same person that hit Kevin Owens with the pie. But
I didn't know Monty Brown hit Kevin Owens with the pie.
well, Kevin Owens himself has said it was Vince McMahon. He answered that conspiracy by saying it was Vince. Vince was the one who hit me with the pie.
Yeah, but he said it in a metaphorical sense.
Yeah, I suppose in a way he did say Vince was the one who booked the segment,
Yes.
so he hit me with the pie.
Yes. I will not accept that as an answer.
And Hannah Allen says, I love how Hayter got over. She's a wonderful success story. The personal touch of the story has added a lot as well. It's Hayter time, baby. Hayter for president. I think that will be tricky. She's from Southampton.
And just very important there, in case you'd missed it.
Fist bump.
They Swerve forced Keith Lee to do the fist bump. So Keith was going to walk past, not do it, but Swerve stopped him and said, no, do that fist bump.
I wrote my notes for the Dynamite review, though. I really hope Swerve gets a big push in 2023.
I
Dude
can't
rules.
say enough about Swerve.
Dude
Strickland.
absolutely rules.
Like, I say this every time somebody asks who my current favorite wrestler is. Anytime he gets brought up in conversation, I got asked on the latest mailbag, like, who my number one draft pick would be if I were to start my own promotion and everything. The answer to all these questions is Swerve Strickland. I would make him my world champion.
Mm-hmm. Dude's amazing.
He's got everything.
Daddy ass.
Oh!
That was great.
Very good. So you see Kanye is also a rapper, quite famous. Now for the wrong reasons.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he sure is.
Yeah.
Where's Daddy Ass? Hey, now, the Dapper Yapper said they were being accompanied by Daddy Ass. And we've got no Daddy Ass here, so...
There's no Daddy Ass.
What is going on there, Justin?
Maybe he got barred from ringside because he keeps attacking Swerve.
Yeah, it could be. Keith Lee with the new tights. Oh man, that Bowen Swerve match was great on Dynamite. Really, really good.
I only finally got around to watching Dynamite today.
Mm-hmm.
I'm very glad I did. Mainly, like, there were a number of things I really enjoyed on Dynamite. Anytime I get to watch Swerve wrestle is one of them. I can't believe how much time he spent in NXT doing nothing.
Yeah.
You know? Like, when you think of, like, this Isaiah Swerve Scott push was, like, 6 months tops.
Yeah.
You know?
Because he was in the breakout tournaments.
Yeah, and that was in 2019.
Yeah.
It was, like, a year and a half before he did anything. He would have, like, random matches here and there. He wrestled, like, Angel Garza on the pre-show of TakeOver.
But that was Keith Lee's story in NXT as well. Dude debuted and then was just never on TV.
Yeah.
And then never had a storyline. And then it took him 2 years to do something with him.
Yeah.
Like
it's Kushida as well.
Yeah, Kushida, yeah.
Kushida was hurt for a good chunk of it, but he also never really did much outside of a Cruiserweight title reign that wasn't very long.
So you've got Swerve and Our Glory here, because are you thinking it's going to be the big Keith Lee heel turn?
I think it could be. I think that fist bump might be something.
Mm-hmm.
You know? I don't want to psych myself out too much. I think there could be like a bunch of different ways this will go.
Well, that was it. We said this on the prediction show.
Yeah.
I feel this could go either way.
It could go either way, but the means of getting to any of those different ways can also be different.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I could see Keith turning. I could see Swerve cheating to win behind Keith's back. Tons of different options.
Yeah.
I never want to say this, like, before the show's over, but, like, talk about exactly the kind of pay-per-view AEW needed.
Oh, right?
You know?
Absolutely.
Just a blast all the way through.
And a pay-per-view that reminds you what this company is.
Yeah.
Which they have not had for a while. Like, I've been saying on Dynamite, touch wood. I've been saying on Dynamite that, like, next week's Dynamite, I think we even said this on the Content Club, was like, that's the reset show.
Yeah.
That's where we get our new thing. I actually hadn't considered that this is also part of that, of just putting on a banging pay-per-view card that is there to be like, yo, yeah, by the way, we're still great.
Yeah.
We've still got an amazing roster. We're still putting on banging matches.
I feel naked without it. I haven't sat behind this desk with both my arms free since Forbidden Door.
Yeah. That was before that, wasn't it?
Well, it was Forbidden Door was me
That was
showing
it,
up,
you showing
and then
up.
I won it
That's
the week
right.
after at Money in the Bank.
That's right, yeah.
Mad.
Dressed as the Mountie, no less.
Dressed as the Mountie.
That guy's got a Forbidden Door t-shirt. What are you doing, Swerve?
Swerve, you can't do that. That's a disqualification. Like, surely the referee could just, like, push that down and be like, no.
Yeah.
No. I'm not going to leave that up until my back is turned.
Oh! God, Keith Lee's great.
Yep.
Dude is amazing.
Oh!
And I really do want to reiterate, now that the belt has been dealt with and everything, I'm so happy that JB Hayter won.
Oh, so thrilled. I also think it is a really good choice to have the interim championship change hands and show that it can do.
Yeah,
It
it's the belt.
It's the belt.
Yeah.
I think it's quite important to do that, actually, because all the other ones have just remained with the person and then probably just gone back to the person who won it first time round.
Yeah.
You know, the original champion.
This, to me, feels like, okay, we're not going to allow Thunder Rosa being off TV to derail any plans we want to do now.
Mm-hmm.
Like, we're not going to wait for that and ignore what's hot now for just the purposes of, you know, putting the titles back together.
Yeah, exactly. More comfortable that way.
Interesting.
Digs into you.
Gotta hold it a certain way.
My arms aren't big enough to do that. I'm a weak man.
I'm gonna have so much more desk space now. It's actually ridiculous.
I mean, if I'm a smart man, I'll just leave it in the studio because that way I'll never forget to have it on set with me.
But I liked having it on my desk. I liked looking at it. You know, it was
Yeah, there's the replica ones in the office. You can always put that on your desk.
Yeah.
That replica one is just taking up space at the moment.
It is. Sat was proper confused by it today. Because like I left the belt in the studio all day, as those who watch the SmackDown podcast will know, because I started that and I was like, uh-oh, it's over there. And we went back into the office and the replica was there, and Sat like had the proper like gears stopped turning in his head moment where he just looked at it and went, but in the studio, what?
Now, Keith Lee here absolutely decimating the shoulder of Anthony Bowens.
Anthony Bowens is so good.
Oh, he's amazing.
I saw the Acclaimed wrestle Casey Navarro and Brian Cage at a Warrior show earlier this year.
Mm-hmm.
Anthony Bowens was just like, again, on another level. Like, you can tell he's not a guy wrestling on an indie who's figuring it out. It's like, no, he's got it.
Yeah, he knows who he is.
Yeah.
I think this is it's smart to pace the match this way as well, because they've just, this crowd has just gone nuts for a hot championship change.
This match will build.
Yeah, that's it. But you've got to let the crowd come down, and then you can rebuild them back up rather than just trying to go straight into all the big stuff. Oh, well, there you go.
There's some big stuff.
Come on, Bowens, get that tag. Max Caster with the hot tag. Runs wild, a nice big backdrop. Oof. That guardrail still
there.
Still there.
Well, the match can't end until you hit the guitar. Just like a guitar. And the swing.
And the swing. And
the table.
Yeah. And what a guitar shot it was.
It sure was. Would have been real easy to mess that up.
Uh-huh. It's like the Adam Cole Ricochet super kick.
Yeah. I just saw that gif again today.
Yeah. Me too. That's why I thought of it.
Yeah. I remember, there was a period of time where I was seeing someone, my ex, and she was not into wrestling, but she would humor me. The only matches that she would get really into were Ricochet's NXT TakeOver matches.
Yeah.
And I showed her that match, and it was probably, the most I've ever got her to react to a match.
Yeah. Ricochet's the man.
Yeah.
He advanced in the thing, right?
the World Cup tournament.
Sure did.
Yeah, he'll lose to Braun.
Yep. Because Flippy Flipper's wrestling a big guy.
Yeah.
Well, what are they gonna do? I mean, he's big.
Such a boring choice.
So help me God if he beats Walter.
I'm confident that Gunther retains. But
I'm like 60% confident. Just not confident enough.
Yeah. Bowens, I would tag out my dude. I think you being in this match for a long period of time is not the idea. Oh, mate, he's going to do a big clothesline with it. I'm not sure that's the right move. They're not counter attack there, ref. I've seen less interaction be counter attacks.
Yeah. I do find it interesting from very close. Very close. This might be it though.
Oh, Keith Lee saved him. Keith saved him. He saved his boy.
Oh dear.
Uh-oh.
Here's the guardrail spot.
Oh! Crossbody
Jesus.
through the guardrail, not guardrail, bent.
Holy smoke. Well, yeah. But I was going to say, like, from a wrestling perspective, from someone with limited amount of training, but training nonetheless, I find it very interesting when there is an injury, worked or otherwise, that is to the right side of the body. In Anthony Bowens' case here, his shoulder. Because in American wrestling, everything that you work is on the left side. You always work the left arm. You always work the left leg. When you do a headlock and everything, you're supposed to work it to the left side. That's just how things are paced, you know, how everybody stays on the same page. So it's very interesting when it's like, well, when you then have to work a match around an injury that's on the right side, just how that changes everything.
Yeah.
Again, it's stuff that I would imagine most fans would like never really pay attention to.
Yeah, or even think of.
Yeah. But it's still, it's very interesting to me. And in Lucha Libre, it's like mirrored. Everything's on the right side. So whenever you watch that clip of William Regal yelling at the NXT trainees, they're just like, no, step forward with your left foot. It's always the left foot. No matter what, it's always the left foot. Step forward with your left foot. Left arm goes out. You lock up.
Swerve with that rising kick again.
House
He's going to
call.
go for a third.
Ooh. Whose house?
Whose house indeed. I'm really curious to see what the reaction is from Lee going through the guardrail. Because, you know, Swerve put that there. He had to save Swerve. Oof.
What a star.
Great, powerful kick out there by Bowens. It's good to wake the crowd up as well and get the match into the next gear.
Going for the swerve stomp.
Oh! Bowens ducks. Here we go. Mic check. Mic drop even. Thank you.
Yeah, Mr. Kennedy's not in this match.
Keith Lee at the very last moment there.
Look at
Just
that.
kind of like pushing him off, not making a big dynamic kick
No.
out and the save and all that.
And that saving swerve again.
Still got you. Still got you.
Oh no, the arm gave out.
Oh, brainbuster.
Brainbuster. We're gonna tag in Keith. Here we go. Keith's in. Big Keith's in.
Keith Lee.
Here we go. Peel him.
The Bradleyest of Beals.
Jessica reveals.
Indeed.
Oh, and what a
Oh.
pounce! Great pounce.
Someone's an asshole, apparently.
I thought they were chanting ass boys then.
Oh, God,
Oh,
I hope
my
not.
That's what I was thinking.
Well, they're all looking to a point in the crowd and chanting
Yeah.
asshole.
That was my worries. They were looking at the ass boys coming in.
No, thank you.
Oh,
Okay.
ow. Here we go. 1, 2.
Oh, my. That is their tag finisher.
Uh-oh.
We're not close enough yet. There's got to be some nefarious means. There's got to be something.
Oh, this crowd are really starting to pick up now.
Mm-hmm. They're looking to the side,
Yeah,
though.
unless it's just they're just cheering the guy getting kicked out.
Probably.
Apparently there's a fight in the crowd.
Ah. I was about to say. I was about to go to Twitter to see what they were saying.
Oh, Keith. Oh, Keith Lee. Delightful. And powerbomb as well. Swerve takes out Caster. Swerve's got some pliers. Don't do it.
He's going to rip his fingers off. This is what he did to Billy Gunn. To Daddy Ass. Yeah.
Oh,
And here's
there
Daddy
it is,
Ass.
Daddy Ass. It's
Don't-
Daddy
don't
Ass.
You can't do that. That's a DQ.
Uh-oh, this is going to cause quite the distraction, I feel.
Mm-hmm.
Well, Keith's looking... He's trying to get Keith to do it.
These are
Oh.
the nefarious means.
He's trying to get Keith to do it. He's trying to get him to join on side. Keith Lee dumps it. Oh! The slap by Swerve. Oh, Keith's walking out.
Walking out on him.
He's walking out on him. He picked up Bowens and said, "Yeah, you go, bud." He's done. He's walking away. Roll up, roll up. 1, 2, 3. Oh,
Nope.
2.
It's not
Oh,
that
shit. What if
bad.
Swerve wins?
Right?
Roll through, roll through. 1, 2. Another kick out and a tag. He's not the legal man.
I think this might be it now, fellas.
Could well be. Keith Lee's up on the stage. He's not coming back.
Yep.
Ooh.
Oh! I think that might be it, fellas. 1, 2, 3.
Yep.
The Acclaimed retain. They retained.
Well, I think you can confidently then say that that is the splitting up of Swerve and Our Glory.
Yeah. I would say that's probably the end of that story.
Mm-hmm.
And it's also another 2 points to me.
Yep. Run up that score. It's like the Miami Hurricanes against the Notre Dame Fighting Irish. Shout out to my college football fans. That very niche football reference. It's probably not niche to college football fans, but you know what I mean.
But, yeah, it's sad to see that the tag team has come to an end because I actually did quite enjoy Swerve and Our Glory.
Indeed.
However, it means... Oh, wow! They're doing a best of 7! Hot dog! Look at this! They've got one winner is coming? What, a Holiday Bash? If necessary.
So we're just going to get this match over
and over again.
Whoa.
All right.
I think that is a recipe for success.
Me too.
I'm not going to get tired of watching it.
Yeah, and there's Cassidy and
Yeah.
there's also that as well, I guess.
It's on Dynamite. You have to review it.
Yeah, that's true.
I was worried it was going to be a Rampage match.
Oh, but I
you
get
did
this
to
as
review
well.
that.
I get Jericho and Ishii.
Former Ring of Honor TV champion, Tomohiro Ishii.
And then it's time for our main event. It is Moxley, it is MJF, and it is for the AEW World Championship. Dude, I'm going to have to go make myself a coffee. So, you do some Ultra Chats. There's a handful in there.
Cool. Very good. Very good. T-Mac034 says, Tempest does know he was like the 2002 to 2005 take that again. These words are out of order. Does Tempest know he was the 2002 to 2005 Triple H of the Jam That Championship, right? The reign of terror is over. Up yours. It's not very nice. I was more the Brock Lesnar of the Jam That Championship, considering I did not defend it for 2 months.
At least Triple H was on TV.
Yeah. Jonathan Barube says, so besides that whole JAS and Wardlow, Swerve the Acclaimed, and Kingston will be on the Jericho cruise, and I'm in for that. Interesting. Yeah, so apparently all of those people are going to be on the Jericho cruise. Interesting enough. Not heard. I don't think they're doing that as like a TV deal or anything like that. I think it might just be a cruise, but I could be wrong. Hannah Allen says, that match was fire. I'm so happy for Jamie. Now for the biggest win of the night, Luke D.A.D., new champ. Fine reign, Tempest, but big congrats to one of the kindest, most nicest man in pro wrestling media, WrestleTalk sweetheart, D.A.D. Lots of love, guys. Callum Lucas says, Tempest, I totally respect your effort to learn British slang and words. Is there one thing you've not been able to get your head around since living here? It's honestly like smaller things than you would think. I can't wrap my head around the fact that they switch light switches on by flicking them down. What is that about? That's nonsense. It's mad. Like, there are 2 switches right over there for this red light back there. I will switch the wrong one first. I guarantee it, because it's down and up. It's wrong. It's backwards. Otherwise, no, not really. I haven't really had a hard time with like the other side of the road thing, with the only exception being when I sat shotgun in an Uber for the first time. And that was like maybe 3 weeks ago or something. I was going back home with Adam and editor Terry, because we all live in roughly the same neighborhood. And just instinctually, just like car pulled up and they got in the back and I was like, all right, let me get in the front. And I sat down, we started moving and I was like, oh dear, this is very disorienting. Sitting on the opposite side of the car. It wasn't the other side of the road thing. I don't have a problem with that. But sitting on the opposite side of the car was too much for my brain. And I got more car sick on that ride than I had been in years. So not fun. Those are my answers, though. Everything else, yeah, it's not too bad. And Blue Ranger Chris says, the dude in the red jacket is rapper Westside Gunn. Guys, AEW superfan and has done a lot of music for him. Pass it on. Indeed, I didn't recognize him. He's been on this show before and stuff. I did not recognize him. I also haven't been paying that much attention other than just, oh, there's a guy in a red jacket who's standing up. But thanks for the shout out, though, Blue Ranger Chris. And also, Chris Vega is a new member. Thank you very much. Jon Moxley with William Regal about to make their entrances for this here main event. I will be very interested to see if, indeed, Luke's prediction of William Regal turning on Jon Moxley to be an old baddie, be a true villain with MJF and teach him what it means to be a true villain. If that comes to pass, I'll be very excited. Very excited indeed. Thank you all, of course, for your Ultra Chats. We always appreciate all the support that you've given us throughout this stream and every other stream that we do. If you want to hear more about all this, it's WrestleTalk.com/support. $5 and above. This is the last match, so we will probably not have to stay too long after this.
No, we won't. Well, looks of things.
Yeah.
And we've got
Hannah Allen says congratulations and stuff.
Oh, thanks, Hannah.
She did the DAD thing a bunch.
Thanks, Hannah. Love Hannah. She's great. Yeah, no, it's like I'll just have to do my my immediate reactions. That'll go live on the main WrestleTalk channel.
Thank God, I thought I was doing that.
No, it's me. Pretty sure it's me doing that. I mean, it may as well be me. I'm here till 25 to 9. So yeah, I'll be doing that, and then tomorrow here on the WrestleTalk Podcast channel, it will be Pete and Sat Iniangi reviewing this show in full. Pete will be doing the edited review that will go up onto the main WrestleTalk channel. That'll be about 1 p.m. UK time tomorrow. So like usual 9 a.m. Eastern.
Yeah.
So we've got lots of content covering Full Gear. 8
a.m. Eastern.
Yeah, is it 8 a.m.?
Yeah.
I really hope Pete likes this show.
I can't imagine him not.
I really hope that Pete.
I know he is negative Pete, but like,
how could you not like this show?
This has been an exceptional pay-per-view.
This has been a great show.
This is my show of the year as of this moment. Again, knock on wood.
Yeah.
This main event doesn't like combust.
Yeah.
But this has been AEW's best show, and I really enjoyed Revolution. I really enjoyed most of Forbidden Door. Like Double or Nothing, I thought was still good, but not their best show. Same thing with All Out. This has been exactly what AEW needed in a big pay-per-view.
Double or Nothing had the MJF shadow over it.
Yeah.
And then All Out obviously had the CM Punk shadow over it as well. And I do think that the build between Punk and Moxley, Moxley squashing him, and then the next week Punk just being like, yeah, no, cool, I'll go for the belt. It was real, it was a bit lame.
It was real strange.
It was real strange that it's just done the title unification at All Out.
Yeah. Like, I remember us sitting there and going like, really hope this ends up being worth it.
Yeah. And in the end.
And it didn't really.
It didn't really.
This crowd is solidly behind MJF.
Yeah.
Also, according to Mod Mother, apparently MJF like motorboated someone in the crowd, presumably his girlfriend. I was reading Ultra Chats or Omega Chats, so I wouldn't have seen it, but I mean, good for him.
Yeah.
I mean, he made out with that girlfriend at like that one episode of the one that was in Long Island last year.
Yeah.
I believe.
And they're close to
they're
Newark.
Yeah.
New Jersey?
Newark is in New Jersey.
Yeah, I do know America.
That's close-ish to New York and Long Island.
Dude,
WWE says that New Jersey's
in the
New York.
shadow of the Empire State Building is New Jersey.
Yeah.
Do you know what? How good WWE are at doing that? When I went to New York, I said to my wife, I was like, "Oh, we could probably go to New Jersey really easily because I want to go to the Quick Stop." And we looked at it, I was like, "Oh no, there's a pain in the ass to get to. It's real difficult." And we can't do that. We're only here.
New York State's actually like kind of big. Yeah, and getting to the other side of it is hard.
We're only here for like 3 days. We have no time to do that.
Yeah.
Mox slapped MJF hard early doors. Now he's just opening himself up to be slapped back.
It really is.
Oh,
wild.
Man.
Like, this is so different from their match at All Out 2020, where that was like, it was like a fun pay-per-view main event with a goofy gimmick that Jon Moxley couldn't use his finisher. You know, like there was added stuff onto it because it was kind of not a weak main event, but it needed a little bit of extra sauce.
It needed some salt and pepper.
Yeah. But here it's literally just like, these are the two. Rubs his beard on him to grate him. That's love that.
MJF's like the little insignia he's got. They're like Ric Flair-esque.
Yeah.
One of history's greatest villains.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, there he goes. Hello to Jeff Jarrett there.
Double cheek up on a Saturday. MJF working as a babyface, pretending to do dives.
This is what you were doing the other day when we were in the wrestling ring.
What, running
Just
the ropes?
running the ropes.
Yeah. It was fun. I wish I did it more.
I was going to say MJF. It's not going to work with Moxley, I'm afraid. Nope.
Like, genuinely, well, I guess this is more a story for, like, the behind-the-scenes podcast that we will do eventually. For the next one. Moxley flipping off the crowd. Interesting.
Well, I mean, he's a guy that listens to the crowd reactions. He's not going to, like, play pretend.
No. Yeah, like, I assume this match is going to be, like, very organic in that sense. I think we could have gotten some fun social content out of that. I think Pete and I could have done a very basic wrestling sequence.
Oh. Moxley taking it easy.
Considering Pete can do almost a flip.
Pete did a flip.
He flipped.
And he nearly landed that flip as well. I am Pete.
I am Pete. Yeah, like, Pete could do a leapfrog. He could leapfrog me. I would almost guarantee that Pete could jump higher than I could.
I also think as well, we were kind of... Sorry, I'm going to sneeze.
Bless you.
Moved away from the belt.
Smart.
I'm respectful like that.
Yeah, you better.
I think we could categorically say that me and Andy were the least athletic people there.
Bless you.
Thank you.
I mean, trying to think of a good analogy or a good metaphor here, because I mean, I don't think you were working with a lot of competition, but yeah,
like
also probably, and at least Andy's case, the least coordinated.
Oh yeah, I think I'm probably slightly more coordinated than Andy is, but we are also we are both as like mobile as a fridge would be. Like Adam could
William Perry, WrestleMania 2.
Like Adam could do a forward roll.
And
I was like, I ain't getting down for that. That ain't happening.
I wanted to do so many more rolls. That to me was like
we had photos to take.
Yeah, I know. We were there to do stuff. But like I did my, my rolls. Like I did like a proper forward roll and like, the side rolls and everything. And I was like, I'm home. Back in the ring, moving around. I haven't forgotten these very basic things.
Well, there someone did make the great point. In fact, it's Alucard again. One of our great chatters here said, I don't know, I did see Andy beat Adam Blumpy in a foot race once. It's true.
You don't have to be you don't have to be that coordinated.
I know, but Adam did put up quite a fight in that foot race, as you might recall.
I wasn't here for the Randy games.
No, well, Adam gave up before it even started.
Yeah. A light jog. This match also greatly benefits, whereas the All Out 2020 match did not. Whereas this one is not in the blazing Florida heat in the summer.
Yep, and
There are fans there.
there's a crowd here to play off. Packed crowd, in fact.
That's not the name of the company, Excalibur.
All Elite Professional Wrestling.
AEPW.
Huh. What's Moxley going for? Oh, he's just there to hold up the belt. Oh! Water to the eyes!
Spits water in his face. This might be me absolutely reaching. But Moxley is wearing the burgundy colors of William Regal.
That's true, he is.
Might be absolutely unrelated.
I mean,
but...
honestly, I was just thinking then, Mox's MJF's in black.
Mm-hmm.
Big heel colors.
Yep.
At least in the old school, anyway.
Yeah.
Now it's just the cool color to wear.
Yeah. Bailey's outfit at Crown Jewel was all white. She was the villain.
She's the baddie.
Yeah.
I'm really enjoying Moxley's performance in this as well. The guy's he's out wrestling him.
Yeah.
Because this is not MJF's style.
Right.
Having doing the wrestling match, and
I really like the attitude of it though too,
Yeah.
because the entire story on Dynamite was like, you think you're so hot, prove it. Prove it to me, because I don't believe it. And here he's just not impressed.
Yeah.
And he's wrestling like he's not impressed.
That's right. That's it. Coffee. MJF doing the mat taps there to get the crowd clapping. So weird.
It's like he's still MJF, but he is working de facto babyface.
Yeah. Oh, the back rake. ELP would be proud.
The king of the back rake.
He's close to Long Island, isn't he? He's close to
enough.
Their hometown. Like doing is weird to actually go do like baby face spots.
Mm-hmm. He is so turning on them.
Oh yeah, he's 100% turning heel.
If I didn't buy it before, like the pandering to the crowd, I was like, this man is the devil. Also, this is on me for not finding time to be able to watch the AEW podcast. Did you notice the slight callback to the pipe bomb promo?
Oh, very much so.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean,
interesting.
These things aren't done on accident.
No. God damn it. It's like the exact storyline is still playing out with all the same little callbacks and storyline beats, but half of it isn't there.
One of the guys is missing.
Yeah.
MJF is getting the bell table, and again with the big baby face slaps. Don't do too hard, it'll break the table.
Yeah, you know, this match can't end until you do the table. It sounds like a guitar and a swing. And the other table.
Huge
and the guardrail.
Cutter. And the crowd boo Jonathan Moxley as he stands tall once again.
Why does that person in the crowd hate the greatest goalie in New Jersey history? Or
it's the Steppies.
That sign says Brodeur eats corn the long way. First of all, I don't know how you would do that. But why do you hate Martin Brodeur? He's like the face of your franchise. Your lead scorer of all time is Patrick Eliash. Just talking about hockey now.
That's fine. You go ahead, bud. I talked about Mike Patton earlier, and then Thundercats for a bit.
The Thundercats.
And then started doing Starscream impressions. I think I've done a lot of my shit.
Well, I mean, Ricky Starks wrestled most of his match on Rampage in a Devil's jersey. And then I had to watch Vince Russo wrestle in a Devil's jersey.
Wrestle is a strong word.
Yeah. Cheeks.
Bit of a wedgie there.
That is my number one lasting memory of that 2005 Elimination
Always go
Chamber.
for the Claudia neutralizer there.
Yeah.
Up.
Oh my.
Oh, muscled him up. Muscled him up there,
Moxley
Max.
is-
Oh, and MJF on the knee can now do the big knee sell.
Moxley is not a small man.
No.
To just be able to muscle him up is very
Yeah,
impressive. Like, he is big.
That could have gone nipples north
Yeah.
to some degree.
Yeah, as I was saying, my lasting memory of the 2005 Elimination Chamber where Triple H wins the vacant world title is that at the finish, he's about to pedigree Randy Orton, and he pulls his tights all the way up his ass. It's covered in blood. It's like they just did the big Evolution tease and everything, the Batista moment of the match, and Randy Orton's ass is just hanging out.
No, the knee's giving out. Oh, Moxie's got something new to target now. Oh! Pile driver off the apron through a table. Check, please. That's great.
Hell yeah.
That's a proper Cactus Jack.
I was just going to say that. It was a Cactus Jack pile driver through the table. It's like the pile driver he does to Triple H in Madison Square Garden, like on the Cactus comeback with the table that's like made out of plywood or whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oof. It's no, it's not that spot. It's on the pallet where Triple H punctures his leg.
Yeah.
In the Rumble match. That was gross. You just got all of a sudden just bruises up. It's disgusting. What a match.
What a match. What a match. Was having a discussion in the office fairly recently about the best non-Rumble matches to take place at the Royal Rumble pay-per-view.
Yeah.
The top 5 of that list is, like, any of them can be the number 1 spot.
Yeah.
And I think I settled with that Triple H Cactus Jack match at being, like, number 2.
Triple threat?
Yeah.
Yeah. That's 8. 9. Is he going to do the big pop-up?
Scream at him. I do like that he paused, stuck his head through the ropes, and properly
Paradigm shift, paradigm shift. 1, 2. Whoa!
Oh, look
viciously
at this
kicking at the knee.
Figure 4.
Figure 4.
I don't know that they'll go this direction because this again is a lot of inferring on things still to come. But what ammo this could be from Moxley to be like, you all turned on me in favor of this guy.
Yep.
When you know everything he's about, and then he turns on you, who's the fool here? Up yours, that kind of thing. Like if they wanted to go that direction,
he's the guy that carried the company
this
whole year, and in what might be his final match for the year, his final night in the company for 2022. Booed out of the building by these fans because they want to see the new guy win.
It's funny.
Yeah. Maybe Brian was right all along.
Maybe.
There's a thumbnail face. Always looking out for those thumbnail faces. Moxley, he's nearly there. Go on, MJF. Go, Max. Yeah, he's got it. He's reversed the pressure.
This is going to be my least favorite spot in wrestling.
Reversing the pressure of the figure four.
No, because for some reason that actually works. Don't ask me how, but it works. My least favorite spot, and I think my actual least favorite finish in the history of wrestling, was when Ric Flair and MVP were having a match on SmackDown in 2008. This is when Ric Flair was doing the "if I lose my next match, I retire" gimmick. And Ric Flair put MVP in the figure four leg lock, and MVP rolled it over. And Ric Flair grabbed the ropes, and the referee counted to 5 and disqualified MVP. Because Ric Flair was in pain and he grabbed the rope. Ric Flair has him in the hold. MVP can't just let go.
Heat Seeker. Great move, great move. 1, 2.
I was about to say, when was the last time that MJF won a match with the Heat Seeker? But, like, MJF hasn't won matches this year.
Well, no.
Like, he beat Wheeler Yuta in their TV match.
Yep. He lost to Captain Sean Dean. And he lost to Wardlow.
And, yeah, he lost to...
Punk.
He beat Punk the one time, but he didn't do it with the Heat Seeker or anything. He, like, hit him with a diamond ring and stuff. But, like, not a lot of wins this year.
Onto the knee.
And a
Back
chop
to the knee, chop block to the knee. This crowd again, not into Jon Moxley here.
No, John.
No, John. No, John.
No, John.
Oh. Is that
an F-U Moxley chant?
He throws a little heart symbol at them. That's nuts. It's like he's leaving. Like, but for realsies.
Yeah.
Like, he didn't just sign a brand new deal.
I mean, it's New Jersey. You know.
No one's saying it, but...
Yeah, no offense if you're from New Jersey, but, like, come on, get your mans.
He's not going to go for another tombstone, is he?
Looks like it.
With your knee, MJF. Think about it, Max.
That's so much weight off the middle rope. Don't do that.
Oh.
Hammer and elbow.
There you go.
Hammer and elbow. Jesus Christ.
Hammer and anvil. It's early, guys.
Hammer
It's
and
10 to 5 in the morning here.
anvils and stuff.
Hammer and animals.
Yep.
Hamels and animals.
Hamilton and Jim Neidhart's. Oh.
Holy
top rope paradigm shift.
Oh my. Oh, Mox taking ages to get to that cover. Oh,
a finger on the rope.
Fingertip on the ropes there. Woof. That was ugly to look at.
But in kind of a good way.
In a good way. Like, it isn't like they just like made an absolute mess of it or anything. It's just that... Oof.
It's like, there are certain wrestlers and everything where if a spot looks ugly, it does kind of ruin it. You know? Like, if it's something like, you know, a Young Bucks sequence or a Lucha Brothers sequence where it needs to kind of be clean and precise, that might kind of detract from the move a little bit. I'm fine with Jon Moxley's offense looking ugly and dirty and rough.
Of course, look at him.
You know?
It's
Yeah, he's a
Moxley.
brawler.
Yeah.
A brawler's offense can be rough.
Oh, man, Max is out. Oh, Mod Mother and Chat is like, the man just wants a much-earned vacation.
He will have earned this vacation 3 times over.
Uh-huh. He don't come back till All Out. Like, you take the time. Oh, dropping an F-bomb there. Moxley dropping the F-bomb. Give me the fucking mic. Uh-oh. There we go. Some very, very weak forearm shots by MJF, but he is still fighting. This is the way he wanted to win this belt.
The right way.
Yeah, Oof. Oh! Those forearms were great. And the kick to the knee was a wonderful touch. Oh my God! MJF just pulled the ref in the way! That is an MJF move right there. That is an MJF who knows. Because he's got the Dynamite Diamond Ring.
All right, Regal.
Here we go. What's going on? Well, okay. MJF. He's thinking about it. Here comes Regal. Oh, what a face on Regal.
That's a thumbnail face.
Yeah. I'll give you a bloody knuckle sandwich, sunshine. He's thrown the ring away. He's giving Regal the finger.
Turn around into the paradigm shift. Oh, the Bulldog. Dick kick.
Yeah, Brett.
Not
1,
stupid
2. Back to the Bulldog. Oh, no, another ref bump. It's a second ref bump.
2 of them.
There's 2 of them down.
They're going zebra hunting.
Okay, Remsburg's getting up. Turner's definitely out. Again with that sleeper. Uh-oh. And now we're into the Bulldog choke. Oh, he's tapping! MJF is tapping, but the referee's not there!
Why would you ever let go?
Go get, because Regal's telling him, go get the ref.
You just hold it until he passes out and just wait until the ref wakes up.
There it is! There it is! It's the brass knucks! I fucking called it! I fucking called it! There it is! There it is! The brass knucks by Regal! The knucks! The brass knucks! Get the cover, kid! Here we go! Look at that with the middle finger! 1, 2, 3! MJF wins! Your new AEW World Champion! And he did it with William Regal's brass knucks handed to him by Regal. Give me that. William Regal has just sold his soul to the devil. Look at his AEW singles record. Look how few matches this man has had. MJF is the AEW World Champion.
Unreal.
What? Oh, man, what a finish.
What a finish.
An amazing performance by MJF as well. So weird to see him wrestle as a babyface, but the finale of that, the middle finger to the crowd getting the pin. What a great visual.
Should get a lottery ticket tonight or something. Called that beat for beat.
MJF is the world champion.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, we knew it would happen someday, but look at that.
That is your world champion.
That's your world champ right there. With Regal on his side. What does that mean for the Combat Club?
Mm-hmm.
What does it mean for Danielson, Claudio? What does it mean for Yuta?
Mm-hmm.
Amazing scenes. Well, there you have it, folks. What a fucking show.
Sure enough, that is my show of the year.
That was.
They indeed did not bollocks it up by the end.
Yep. That show, hot dog, was damn good.
Top to bottom, best pay-per-view of the year.
That ruled. What a great show that was.
Oh,
I loved it.
yeah.
Yep.
Not a bad match on the card.
No, really wasn't. No, you're right. I think you could possibly make the argument for bit of a fight exclusive here as MJF is just swearing at Tony Schiavone. Thanks, fight. I think you could possibly make the argument for Baker Saraya, but it wasn't a bad match. It was a
heatless match.
Heatless is the best way to describe it. It was a victim of circumstance.
Yeah.
I think more than anything. But yeah, my incredible announcement was best of 7 series with Death Triangle and the Elite. The Elite with Carry On My Wayward Son.
Yes. My biggest pop of the night.
Jamie Hayter is the new Women's World Champion, interim. MGF's the new Men's Champion. Swerve and Our Glory splits.
Mm-hmm.
Jeff Jarrett had a great match.
Mm-hmm.
What a fucking great show.
Jungle Boy with a great cage match.
Jungle Boy with a great cage match. Dude, what a show.
What a show. And it's so funny to me because for so long there was, I don't know if it was a complaint, but there was maybe a feeling that AEW sometimes kind of relies on the surprise pop or the debut or something to make their shows great.
Uh-huh.
This was just a great show.
Great show, top to bottom.
Just great matches, solid booking. Nothing more you can ask for, really, from a show like this.
Loved it. I Like Vega said, how do I get a Tempest replica mask?
You pay a lot of money for it, unfortunately. Or you make it from like a paper plate, as someone named Denise might.
Andrew here has been a member for 15 months in a row. It says, fine night to professional wrestling tonight. And congrats to the new champs, Jamie, Joe, and of course, Luke, D.A.D. That's right, Samoa Joe.
Yeah.
New TNT champion.
Yeah.
Amazing scenes. Kim in a Cup says, Tempest, you should ask Pete to challenge Luke for the Jam That Championship at War Games. LIW must hold the gold again. LIW for life.
Again, I've still got this one.
You still got the Quizzlemania title.
I've still got this one.
Shout out to Shane Almond as a new member. Thank you so much. Jose Rivera says, I got to thank you guys. During the Storm Hayter match with all those near falls, you guys re-energized me. Yeah, me too, bud.
Mm-hmm.
Master Nate 88 says, that count after the table pile driver, I don't know why, but I have been that tense for a potential count out in forever. Don't you know? For me, it was Austin Theory with the cash-in.
Oh, yeah?
And I because I'd had it in my head, I was like, oh, he'll get counted out, and that's how they'll get around the cash-in. Pheno Extigam says, I love wrestling because where else do you see a 63-year-old man throw himself at a 7-foot-tall Indian basketball player? Also, Tempest, great choice of starter. What was your shiny?
It was a Makuhita.
I got a hop hip shiny at the Lighthouse. Can I get a yes, please, from the new champion? Yes, please. Master Nate 88, Regal effing did it. I haven't popped that hard watching a show in my house all year. I think that might... Oh, no, Hannah Allen is here to say, yes, one for the villains. Good call, Luke. This was magic. Such a fun night. Thank you guys, as always, for your time. It's been a blast. So much love to you both and all for watching. Fan-flipping-tastic, effing good show. Lots of love. Jam that jam. We love you, Hannah. Thank you so much for all of your chats this evening. Shout out to Ahmed Ansar, who's been a member for a year. He's been a member for 13 months. It says, great pay-per-view. No match disappointed at all. Can't wait for the rest of the best of 7. Absolutely, bud. Me too.
You want to light the fuse for Dynamite for the foreseeable future. I ain't missing a single one of those shows.
Yeah, damn straight. Well, that was AEW Full Gear. That was an awesome pay-per-view. I had a blast watching that. I hope you guys all did too. Thank you so much for tuning in to this. Please do press the subscribe button if you are new here. Press the thumbs up button as well. We'll be back on this channel tomorrow with a full review of this show by Pete and Sat E. Niangi. I'll be on the WrestleTalk main channel in about an hour with my immediate reactions to this show. And then a bit later on, the full edited review will be going up as well. But until then, I've been Luke Owen, D.A.D., your new Jam That Champion. Oh no. Oh. That has been Tempest, your Quizzlemania champion. Jam that jam, everyone. Thank you so much for watching. Just coming back in here because we aren't out yet. Apparently, there was a couple of chats that have come in that we just missed. Hector Rodriguez says, congrats to the new champions, but the best one yet, Luke Owen, D-A-D. And Jonathan Barube says, the Snow Angels from MJF sum up this whole show.
I was going to take my mask off. I'm really glad I didn't.
Also, Jonathan Barube has been a member for 13 months in a row. And lastly, from Cassie Delaney, it says, what an incredible show. The 6-man tag, the women's world title, just everything. So can't wait to see Dynamite. Also, I hope Joe takes the belt off Y2J in Final Battle and end up being a 3-time champ.
That could be fun.
Like
Jericho versus Samoa Joe would be a very fun pay-per-view match for Final Battle.
It really would, yeah. So thank you all for those last chats. I didn't want to miss those ones. But thank you so much. You didn't get to see Tempest unmask, but maybe you will do some point soon. But probably not.
Probably not.
Probably not. I'm not going to start that as a storyline because it's not one. Take care, guys. Love you.